Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Hello there, folks. How we doing? Welcome in. It's happening. We're live. We're trying something new. It's Friday. It's what would be a normal stream day. But it's a different time, and certainly different circumstances. So we're going to see how things go. This is an experiment. Thanks for joining me. Let's see. Levels are set. Everything's ready. Let's get swapped over, shall we? Yo, welcome in. How's it going? How are we feeling this morning? Weird to say this morning. But it is still technically morning where I am. We are still in the AM. Which is wild. And very cool. This is like my favorite time of day to both consume streams and to be live streaming myself. There's something about the like mid to late morning that I just really like as it relates to streaming. Why can't I get this mic set the way that I like it? We rarely use it, but there we go. That's fine. So I'm here. I'm here with Backlog Baby, who you are not allowed to see and will not see, but he's here. And he's the big variable in the experiment today. We're going to try to do what would basically be a normal Friday stream, but at a different time. And it's all up to Backlog Baby how well that goes. We have a strict schedule, the lady and I, that we're on at the house, and things have been going pretty well. Obviously, he's able to throw a wrench, and has. But for the most part, he's been doing pretty well. So, if he's not super fussy and chill, then, you know, we stream. If he's not chill and super fussy, then, you know, might just have to end. So that could happen. That's part of this. That's part of why this is an experiment. He will have to eat in about 2 hours, which will be kind of like the midpoint of, well, just a little bit before the midpoint of what would be this full stream if we get to do the whole time window that I'm thinking. So I will pause stream to feed him, and I think I have it set up in such a way where I can just be like chatting with y'all while that's happening, because it will take like probably 30 minutes to get him all set, possibly more. So it'd be cool to have a way to just like chill and chat with y'all while that's happening, rather than just throw up a BRB screen or do a 30-minute Smash Bros fight. Maybe we can figure out some type of fun other thing to do if chatting isn't a big vibe. But that's what I've got set up for today, sometime around 1:30, which is about 2 hours from now. And I'm gonna try to stream until just before 4:30 my time, if we get to go the full amount of time that I'm thinking. So we'll just see what happens. He just ate a little bit ago, and he is not asleep, but he's very chill. So let's boot the game up here and do a recap, because it has been a while since we did anything in this game. So, especially for me, it feels like a long time ago. So let's pause this music and let's load up our save file here. Here we go. I think it's going to be a little loud in the room for me. And I also need a silicone bracelet for static electricity purposes. So the last time we played this game was on November 8th. Quite a while ago. Not quite a month, but a long time ago. And am I on the wrong layout? Am I supposed to be on this one? I think I'm supposed to be on this one. This one seems like overscanned. Let's see here. It's It's so dark I can't tell if there's black bars or not. Maybe it is this one. Okay. So the last time we played, we did a lot of stuff. The game kind of finally broke open and took the training wheels off, which was very exciting. We recruited a bunch of characters. I have... actually only like just shy of 2 pages of notes to go through. So hopefully that means that I took very efficient notes and not that I forgot to write things down. We'll see. And also, since the last time I played this, I made a new resource for myself. So at first, I made myself a blank checklist to fill in all the character recruits. And what's written on here is not super important for you. It's more for me. But I would write down the name of a character, where I found them, and what their perceived recruitment conditions might have been. So that I could go back and find them later on if I wanted to recruit them, and I could have a little checkbox to check them off once I got them. But I realized that this was a little bit inefficient. So in addition to this, I've made a new thing. On the ship here, in our base, which is a boat, we have this wall of names, which has been a staple of all the other games we've played so far. And everybody has like a name. They are the something star, because these are the 108 stars of destiny. That's what each character is called, a star of destiny. It's somehow tied back to the Chinese folklore thing that this series is based on. So what I went through and did was made a spreadsheet that was basically the same layout as that wall on the ship. So it has the subtitle names for each of the star types, and then an empty space where I can write the character's name. So this is just another way that I will cross people off as I recruit them. And this is nice because it's in the same order as the game. It's not necessarily numbered, but it's in the same order as the game, and it gives me more of a visual scatter plot representation of how many characters overall I have. Not necessarily giving me a total count, but just I can kind of visually see how many squares are filled in versus how many squares are empty. So those are the 2 things that I'm going to be using as I'm going through here. I'm not on a mission to get every single character by any means. I'm sure there are plenty that I won't get because a lot of the conditions are notoriously obscure and strange. And putting myself under the burden of getting every single character just sounds less fun than playing the game and just getting whoever I get and having a more unique to myself experience. That sounds more fun to me. Plus, there's nothing that transfers from this game into any of the other games as well, so how well I do in this game doesn't have any bearing on any of the other Suikoden games that we're going to play, so that kind of further devalues the 100% efforts for my tastes as well. So far, the only one we've 100%ed is the first game. And I half regret that, half am glad that I did. I guess I'm glad that I did because it taught me a lot about how these games think and how they work. So that's nice. But I wish I hadn't, because I would have had an experience that's more unique to me, and I wouldn't have known anything ahead of time, that kind of stuff. So it's a give and take. I'm glad I didn't do it with the second one. It's possible that if I'm really, really super hyped for playing Suikoden 3 at the end of our Machete playing order, I may go back and do like a 100% speed run of Suikoden 2 so that I can have a maxed out file to load into 3, even though that doesn't make any difference. The Suikoden 1 and 2 data that 3 reads, as far as I understand, all that matters is that you have a save file from Suikoden 1 and or 2. Those are the only things that it can affect in 3. I don't think it looks at how many characters you got or whether or not you fulfilled certain conditions like 1 to 2 does. I'll have to revisit it. I haven't looked at it in a long time. I haven't looked at a lot of that stuff for like several years. Also, if you see me going like this randomly, I'm checking on the baby. So That's what that is. He's very close by. He's in line of sight, but also strategically placed in such a way that none of the cameras will see him if I start switching around cameras. Okay, let's recap what we did on the 8th. So Kuluk, our perceived antagonist nation, is mounting an attack against Obel. And Obel is where this ship is from. This is where we got the ship. Lino is the king of Obel. And even though it doesn't look like Obel is preparing a counterattack, Troy, the, like, perceived antagonist from the beginning, who's this, like, warrior general, he suspects that we're up to something. And he's right, because we're preparing to launch this boat that's, like, hidden inside a mountain. At the time, we weren't sure if we were going to attack them or if we were going to escape. But, you know, we'll get to that in a second. We round up the townsfolk and a few recruits. Flair, the princess, who's Lino's daughter, and the attendant, annoying old guy, Setsu, stayed behind on Obel, which was a very noble sacrifice. We take the ship out of the mountain, Goonies style. I actually wrote that. It is very Goonies, the way that it comes out of the mountain. And we are aiming to escape. We're going full speed ahead, run away. Troy sees what's happening, but he decides not to pursue us because the alternative is that he can establish an interim government on Obel in the name of the Kuluk Empire. So he basically gets to conquer the island. He gets to capture Flair and Setsu, who obviously stayed behind because they wanted to add value to us not being pursued. They're part of their sacrifice. Then out on the water, we meet up with Kika, who I think we had seen once before, but we hadn't met her. Kika is this, like, well-known badass pirate lady. She offers for us to join her at her home. We don't really know what that means. This is just an aside that I wrote here about a possible recruit or a side quest, I guess. Bartholomew attacked a Kuluk ship off the coast of Iluya and was sighted on Ney. Let me actually revisit. Let me pause for a second here. Do I have Bartholomew in my notes here somewhere? Oh, yes, and we recruited him. That was the guy who said, "Bad luck will follow you if you bring me along." Yo-ho! Broken Quest! It's me! How are you? Welcome.
Austin.
That's me, that's my name. Thank you so much for 18 months. We will spin the wheel after the recap. How are you doing today, Broken Quest? Thank you for the chilies. Okay, so we did recruit that character. Tov can customize our ship appearance with canvas items. So Tov is the architect who built this ship. He's one of our recruits. He lives on the ship here, and he can, like, kit out our ship, because we are going to use it in battle in addition to it being a base. We can find ocean rune pieces that can increase its stats. Pretty cool. The pirate hideout is where we went to. There was a little island outside called Hermitage Harbor, and it has a forest that is locked. There was like a kind of an ancient ruins style gate barring us from going into that forest. So I just wrote that down so that we would know for later. We sailed all the way to Middleport, which was one of the early towns, to see if we could pick up some recruits, only to find out that we couldn't get in, and we had to sail all the way back to the pirate hideout. We find out that this guy Graham, that we've seen in some of the Kuluk scenes alongside Troy and forget the other guy's name. Hopefully I have it written down somewhere in here. This guy named Graham is full name Graham Cray, who was the head of the Cray trading company that initially hired Ramada, I had to think hotel, hired Ramada and the two ninja guy and girl on that first mission that we went on right after we graduated. So that's all tied in with that. Graham Cray seems to be kind of like the most evil. He has kind of like Luca Blight vibes almost, where he just like loves chaos. He wants to sow chaos. Doesn't seem to be motivated by anything in particular, at least as far as we know so far. Whereas Troy is kind of this more pragmatic, calculated voice, and while he's still set up as an antagonist, he seems to be a lot more human and thoughtful and strategic, whereas Graham Cray is just kind of like, send it, blow it up, light it on fire. So the Cray Trading Company is allied with Kuluk. Lino is suggesting that Obel will join forces with the pirates, because we kind of don't have anywhere else to turn. We hear a mention of the Gaian Knights, which is where we came from and where we were exiled from, as well as the Scarlet Moon Empire, which is from Suikoden 1 and 2, but it was the first time it was mentioned in this game. Yeah, I've been doing great, Broken Quest. I have missed doing this a lot, so I'm happy to be here. I hope it lasts the full time slot that I'm planning for. We'll see what little guy has in store for us today. So far, so good. This is a test. This is an experiment of what could potentially be a new time slot. So, fingers crossed. The pirates are skeptical of the alliance, which seems normal. They're pirates. They were surprised that Lino suggested allying with us, probably because they've never been asked to join a formal, organized military before. But, you know, desperate times, desperate measures kind of thing. And then, just on a whim, this was the most incredible thing that happened last time. I just went to Nay Kobold just to try to get some recruits, not for any particular reason. And then just, we ran into Vicky and recruited her, and now we have fast travel. It's incredible. It was a shining moment. Chat assured me that it was not missable, but it felt so missable. So that was glorious. We now have fast travel. And the last thing I wrote on my notes from last time is that we are to warp to Mordo and sail to Obel? Question mark. What is Mordo? Mordo does not sound familiar to me at all. All right, today is November 29th. And I said we were going to spin the wheel, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's go over here and turn this on for you. And we're going to let her rip one time. Thank you again, Broken Quest. Everything's wide open. First spin of the day. What's it going to be? That was a good spin, by the way. That had a lot of gusto behind it. 10 push-ups. All right, let's go ahead and bang those out. Turn this off. I'm going to go right in the doorway here. I'll look at Nima. A little free puppy time for you there. I'm going to go right there beside Nima, and I'm going to crank out 10 push-ups. Shix, how you doing today? Let me turn on the lav. Actually, no. In case I start huffing and puffing, I don't want to turn on the lav. So you just won't be able to hear me. All right. Whew, I need that exercise. I've been so out of routine on my exercise because of baby and baby prep before baby. There's the one. You did come at the right time. Welcome in, Shix. How are you? We're just getting started here. We're gonna actually start playing the video game now after I yap a little bit more here about what you've inspired me to yap about. So, a little behind the scenes. In order to execute a schedule at home with the baby that preserves mine and the lady's sanity as much as possible, we have gone to sleeping in separate rooms because it seems silly for both of us to wake up every time the baby might wake up, you know? So basically what we do is we have like shifts where, like, you know, I'll feed him at a specific time, and then I'll bring him into where he can sleep in her room, you know, and then he'll sleep there until his next scheduled feeding. And if anything happens between there, you know, she's on duty. And then once she feeds him, she'll bring him back into my room and he'll sleep there until my next scheduled feeding. And we go back and forth because he eats every 3 hours right now. And sometimes more because he's starting to get hungrier. So it's like we can potentially get a maximum of a 6-hour stretch, which is pretty great. You know, and then we can go back to sleep afterwards if we need to, because we're not working right now, and I'm not working at all. So she'll be going back to work in January. I won't be going back to work at all. So this is like my new normal, which is exciting and wild, and probably going to take a little while to get used to. So your support means all that much more right now and for the future. I can't really say, and I probably won't ever really say that this is my job, because it's not. This is for fun. But it is technically my primary source of income right now. So appreciate that. Okay. Let's see here. We're going to go out into the water and see where the heck we are, because I don't remember where we are. Warp to Mordo. What is Mordo? My Lord of the Rings brain is saying Mordor. Oh wait, you know what? I think we can just, yeah, we can just go out to the sea from anywhere on the boat, which is really nice. They have a lot of nice little quality of life features in here that are pretty well thought out. Look at our big old boy boat. So this boat is the pirate's boat, and they're just kind of with us. But you know what? I just realized we don't want to be out here on the overworld. We need to go talk to Vicky. I'm pretty sure we can only warp to places that we've been to before, because that's kind of how it works with fast travel. But I don't remember there being a place called Mordo. Oh, you know what? We haven't checked the comment box in a while. There's probably a few new ones in here. Oh, just one. Well, my name's Nico. Please don't say anything like, I don't remember letting you on board. I stand guard over the ship under His Majesty's orders. I look forward to working with you. Alright. Yo, what's up, Luca? How are you? Nice to see you. Happy Friday to you as well. I will still observe and celebrate Fridays. But it's a little different for me now. Every day is kind of Friday. Oh, here it is, Mordo Island. Oh, this is this place. So this was a random little island that we just saw on our way from one place to another. That didn't appear to be significant in any way, and we were kind of upset that we took so much time and encounters to get there. But it looks like it's paid off, because now we get to go there for free. But I don't think this is actually our destination. I think I was just thinking that I would warp here and then sail to Obel because it's the closest thing to Obel that we can warp to. So I think that's what's going to happen here. Hermitage Island is with the forest that we couldn't get into, so we can go back there directly at some point, which is nice. Interesting that we can warp to both Nay and Nay Kobold. That seems a little bit unnecessary. But we'll take it. And then this is the pirate hideout. So there are other places in the game that we've been to so far, but we can't currently warp there because of story reasons. So this is actually really nice to see. Like, we tried to go to Middleport and they wouldn't let us in. Obviously we can't go back to Razoril because we've been exiled. So I'm assuming we can take this list as like a canon list of like places we could actually go. Obviously there's probably undiscovered places out there that we can go to, but I'm gonna try to stay somewhat on rails, because I wanna get re-grounded in the main plot before I start exploring and stuff. So, oh, you got the day off today. Nice, Luca. That's great. Cheers to that. Doing some shopping. Yeah, everybody let me know what you're blowing your money on today. There's a Steam sale, GOG sale. If you need to, you know, put some more PC games in your Pokédex that you never plan to use in battle. Why is Rakaji here? Oh, he's okay. He's like the attendant for the ship. That makes sense. I was like, wait a second. On Wednesday. Nice, Kiki. Welcome in. How are you? I think we already got that guy's information, but I guess it could be different. And this was just like a really generic item shop, right? Oh no, this is a trading place. Yeah, we care very little about that. Yo, D. Holmes, welcome in. Morning to you as well. Oh, there's a hot spring here. Did we go in? Oh, we did go in here last time. I see. It's just one of these optional places. We have 4 dudes in the party and one lady. So the lady is just all by herself in her own hot spring, which I guess would be pretty nice. Can't tell you how many times I have opted to not get into a hot tub because there's other people in it. Alright, so I don't think we actually want anything here. We just want to get back on the boat and start sailing towards Obel. Because I think that's where our next plot point is. So let's take a look at the map here. Where's the map? Circle? There we go. Okay, it's south of me. The fact that there's not a red dot makes me think that I can't get in yet, but we'll see. All right, y'all hear baby fussing? He's fussing a little bit. How do I go? I don't know how to go if I don't set a course. What if I just do that? Now you start sailing. And then I hold R1 to go faster. I remember that. And we have to give like a really wide berth. Otherwise he'll like bounce off of it and it's really annoying to try to right yourself. I'm gonna choose release on any encounter that says release, just to save time. Release means that we're such a high level that escape is guaranteed, which I feel like also kind of guarantees that we're not going to get very good experience from it. Okay, now I want to change course to go this way. Another battle. I might have to give the baby some attention here. In just a second. He's pretty upset. Oh my goodness. Look at that. The doc is here. Doc, Raiders, welcome in. What a treat. How was the last 30 minutes of Mother 3 that I wasn't there for? Everyone go follow Dr. Leandra. A very nice person. Very fun streamer. Pretty cool person all around. Only thing wrong with her really is that she pronounces GIF with a J sound. She says GIF. But if you can get past that, pretty cool person, honestly. It wasn't great. Oh no, what happened? It was fun to watch her suffer. T. Jackson, welcome in. Brock, welcome in. I know, Broken Quest. I know it's kind of hard. I know it's a big ask to get past that, but I promise she's really cool otherwise. Oh, the volcano. I mean, she's playing Mother 3, so if that's not enough of a... If that's not enough of an incentive to go and watch. Yo, Savage, nice to see you. How are you? C. Dutson, welcome in. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If y'all have never been here before, I'm that guy, BB Austin, that hangs out in Leandra's chat and says silly, dumb, annoying things like all the rest of us that hang out in there. I don't normally stream at this time. This is a bit of an experiment. Oh, I accidentally chose auto instead of release. That's fine. I don't normally stream at this time. This is a bit of an experiment. You probably hear a baby in the background. We have a brand new baby at home, and I'm trying to reintroduce myself to streaming, and we're going to try to find a schedule that works for baby. And he's currently fussing, and I probably need to go see if I can do something for him. But we're playing Suikoden IV. There's our answer on whether or not we're going back to Obol. So this is not our story point. Give me 1 second here, folks. Okay. He busted out of his rap. That's a very special talent of his. I don't know how this baby is so strong, but apparently he's like abnormally strong. Like right after he was born, the nurses were like doing stuff with him, and they're like, he's really strong, like weirdly strong. And we were like, oh, really? But yeah, apparently he's like wildly strong. And he can just like Houdini out of these wraps that we put him in. We wrap him so tight. He likes being wrapped super tight, so if it gets super loose, he gets mad. It's like, well, quit trying to break out of it, bro. I don't think I'll ever get to that level, Dutson. I hope I don't. I do have one of those things, and I plan to use it to like go on walks and, you know, go out and run errands and things like that, but I don't think I could do it on stream. Plus, I don't want baby to be visible to the audience. So I would have to like live in like a head box. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Have a good lunch, Doc. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. So we're not going back to Obol. What does that leave me with? Where am I supposed to go? We just came from the pirate place. Sailing to Iluya seems like a bad idea. Because that's like... Well, maybe it is a good idea. Because that's like the base of operations for... Well, we thought it was the base of operations for Kaluk, but it's actually like a target that they attacked, and they just got kind of like obliterated by the super powerful weapon. This rune cannon that they have. So maybe we need to, thanks for the follow. Maybe we need to go there and kind of like investigate the wreckage and the consequences of that attack. I could see that being a thing. So we're gonna warp to Nay because that's our closest location. Hey Smashies, how are you? You can be a rune cannon if you want. Hey to you as well. Alright, so we're gonna ship out from here and sail towards Iluya. I think we have sailed towards there once before, judging by how the map looks. Well, actually, no, we haven't, because we would have these, like, slug lines. It's very nice that these exist, actually, to show us kind of where we have been. So we're going to plot a course out this way. Hopefully it can figure that out. We just got to not sail directly into the island, and now we can change our course a little bit over towards the actual island itself. So let's see if this works. We got the pirates in tow. There are new allies. Oh, I hate these tall men. I hate fighting them. So we're gonna run away from them every time. I said I was only gonna do releases and not retreats, but they're the exception. My neck is a little wonky today. We were talking about back pain in Leandra's stream earlier. Just keep the middle-aged struggle bus going here, I guess. Yo, Gad is here. How you doing, dude? 50 months. Holy crap. That's absolutely crazy. 50 months. Patcha. Gad, thank you so much for 50 months, dude. That's very meaningful. What a milestone. Sness, how are you, dude? Welcome in. We are sailing the seas today, as long as baby permits me to. We'll see how long we get to go for. Shadowlancer, welcome in. Nice to see you. And thank you for that follow, whoever that was coming through. We keep them on the DL if you don't want to be perceived. They pop up on the screen, but it doesn't say your name. Oh, it's raining. Whoa. Look at this guy. A red ray. This is a new enemy. Well, let's just see if we can auto it. It's just a palette swap, right? How bad could it be? Alright, he dies in one turn. We love to see that. We are trying to level up one of our new characters. The little knife-throwing guy. I forgot his name. Hervey. Lots of stuff happened in those 50 months. Yeah, that's a lot to think about, Gad. Is, like, what life was like 50 months ago. And as you all may know, based on the founder badge, that basically means that that's about as long as you could have possibly be subbed to this channel. So that makes it even more meaningful. Thanks so much, Gad. Spiny Gecko. Look at that guy. It's like somebody tried to draw a Pokemon in realistic graphics, and it looks all scary for no reason. Well, we'll try to just auto our way through this. Hopefully we don't regret it. I missed how much damage he did. Okay, that's not too bad. We got some more fussing happening. Backlog Baby was very fussy yesterday. Probably the fussiest he's ever been. So we'll see what today has in store for us. He's just been like super like hungry. Like his hunger has really kicked in to like the next level. So let me see if he's busted out of his wrap again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to rewrap him in a second here. He just needs a whole brand new deal. So these guys can poison. That's not surprising. I guess that's what the little glowy red stuff around their tails is supposed to signal to me. Oh, he can inflict confuse as well. Okay. Oh, and sleep? What the heck? Are these like frickin' Marlboros? What is going on here? And Gad, I will spin the wheel for you shortly. For those of you that are new, any of the raiders or lurkers, every sub, whether it's a new sub or a gift sub or a resub, we spin this prize wheel that I have behind me. There's 12 wedges on it. Each wedge is a different thing. There's like shenanigans on there of all different kinds. I like to taste interesting snacks and craft sodas on the channel and review them. I do exercises. We'll do little breakaway segments where we talk about specific retro games from the collection. All kinds of fun little things like that. We have little community activities on there. One where I do art. We have a special Discord role that you can get for our Discord server by landing on it. Just fun little stuff like that. Little diversions. I'll see if we can hold out till the ad break here. He's kind of calmed down for a second. And I'll resituate him during the ad. Alright, are we going to be allowed to land here? Let me save really quick in case we get pulled into a cutscene. I'm cascading my saves like a smart boy in case we miss something or get pulled into some kind of point of no return we weren't expecting. We'll fight these ones. I haven't really been paying attention to what kind of experience I'm getting, if I feel like it's worth it, but that's alright. We're in it now. Oh, we have 2 new party members. That's right. We have the knife-throwing guy and the sword guy that's next to Laszlo. Only Mizuki has been with us for a little while. Get rid of this thing. There we go. We're getting a lot of money. That's for sure. We have like 100k. Sigurd and Hervey. That's right. They came as like a set. And I was thinking that they might have a combo attack, but they don't. Alright, we'll top off with a couple more medicines here. And we'll save one more time. Again, just in case we get pulled into a cutscene. Nope. The way that you bounce off of these islands is really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna run from this one. Really? Thank you. Fleeing is pretty generous in these games so far. It looks like we can make landfall. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. We're not getting pulled into a cutscene. But we're seeing something new. So this island got attacked by the perceived antagonist nation so far of this game. Ooh, an ocean rune piece. Nice. We can use that to upgrade our ship. I think that's the first one we found. Wow, this song is a vibe. We got some erhu going on, and then like a little very light beat. A chinchilla stand. Excuse me? What the heck is that for? That doesn't sound like a trading item. It's not a usable item. A chinchilla stand. It's not an antique. It's an other. Can be placed in a room. Okay, so it's some like decorative thing for the base. So So yeah, I don't know if there's even going to be any people here that we could get information from or recruit or buy things from. Oh, this is Kuluk Advanced Base. So I guess after they attacked, maybe Kuluk just took over. And we're getting random encounters now. Are these going to be Kuluk soldiers? Ah, they are. This very much feels like it would be a story point. Dang, these guys are strong. I suppose it's possible that we're here, like, earlier than we're supposed to be. But I would think that if we were here earlier than we were supposed to be, it wouldn't let us come in. But these guys are absurdly strong, hitting us with like really powerful AoE magic. I don't have any AoE heals, which is very scary, so we're just gonna try to glass cannon our way through this. Oh, we missed. That's horrific. Alright, can we get out of this? Stop missing. What the heck? Come on now. I missed how much experience we got. Nobody leveled up though, so can't be that significant. Whew, they are strong though. Let's heal up. The HP amounts are so small. Oh no, not one of these guys. Oh my lord. This seems to be like this game's version of a mimic. We got absolutely schooled by one of these in a dungeon, and we just left it behind. So I'm gonna do the same thing with that one. I don't think we're ready to take that on. Let me write something in my notes here though to make sure that I know that it's there. I take notes on pen and paper because I'm old school like that and I enjoy it. And it helps me remember and internalize stuff. Helps me digest story bits and all that sort of thing. I was gonna say current, but I guess I should say oh my god, look at this thing. A bloody behemoth. On my previous stream schedule, I would stream two games 1 day a week each. And only playing a game once a week kind of required me to take notes, especially like a story-heavy game like this, because by the time I got to the next stream, I wouldn't remember half the things that happened in the last one. So I would, you know, do a little recap for myself, but also for chat at the beginning of the stream, just to get kind of reacquainted with what we're working on and what's going on in the game. Man, we are missing a lot. And we have a character who is stunned as well. Not ideal. Alright, now we have this big guy. Now, every time we have seen like a really large enemy like this so far in the game, they have basically been like a mid-boss level enemy as a random encounter. So, I'm fully expecting this thing to be really strong and have some like stupid powerful ability. Okay. Alright, well, we got him. But you'll notice he had like, or you might notice that he had like a special death animation. Alright. We've got an ad break coming up. During ads here, we do PC, CPU versus CPU Super Smash Bros. 64 fights. We We'll run a channel point prediction here if you want to make a wager. It's Yoshi versus Ness right now. This is just totally for fun. You don't have to participate if you don't want to. It's just something that we do during the ads so that people who are behind the paywall have something to look at. There's the wager. If you want to put some points in, you got 2 minutes to do so. I am going to step away for 3 minutes and see if I can resituate the BB. And I will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Thanks for being here for this experiment. We got plenty more stream to go if the young one allows. Which so far we'll see. He's being fussy, but not as fussy as yesterday. And this is somewhat doable so far. So we'll just see what happens. All right, let me go ahead and switch over to the Smash layout so that those of you who are new can get a look at what is going on here. And I gotta set it up here as well because this is the first one of the day. So this is running on an actual N64. This is on hardware, if anyone cares about that. And we have random stage selection. We have no items. 3 minutes, because that's how long the ad break is. Works out great. In the red corner, we have Yoshi. And in the red corner, we have Ness. Wow, he just knew. Nice job. They're both going to be at level 9, and they're going to face off for 3 minutes. And whoever has the most KOs and the least amount of falls at the end of 3 minutes is going to be the winner. You can see the score down at the bottom in the middle there. Ness is currently up 1-0. These combatants are going to face a total of 11 times. Kind of an absurd amount, I realize. But we get really good data that way. And then once they have fought 11 times, we will move on to a new matchup of 2 different characters. And we're going to repeat this process until every character has fought every character. And if you'd like to select our next combatants, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. We actually don't have either of those combatants locked in. It's going to be a while before we get to them, but they're not set up yet. If you would like to choose, your only constraints are that you can't choose Yoshi or Ness. You can see the stats down in the bottom left where we're tracking kind of like the total stats. We've got a long ways to go here. This is like our 9th or so matchup out of roughly 60 before we have all the data that we want. And then we'll have some kind of tournament at the end to cap it all off with some kind of special event. And that won't be behind ads. Anyways, I'll be back after the break. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you soon.
This game's winner is Ness.
All right, Ness takes it. Goes up 2-0. Congratulations to those of you who voted for the Mother series. Very relevant for today. All right. So that's what ad breaks are like here, if you got to see that. If you sat through the ads, thank you for sitting through the ads. Appreciate you. I think the boy is more settled than he was before, but we'll see. Can turn on a dime. All right, we have a wheel spin to do. So we're gonna go directly over to here. Welcome back. Now let me turn on the lav. Here we go. Check, check. You guys hear me? Yeah, you are. So we're gonna go over here. I switch mics so that you can hear me while I'm over here because I'm too far away from the regular. Now, this is the prize wheel that I was talking about before, for those of you that are new. 12 different wedges. Each one is a different thing. We've spun once already today. We landed on push-ups times 10, so I had to do 10 push-ups. All the yellow ones are exercises. All of the green ones are like segments where we cut away and we do something, we do like an activity. All of the orange ones are very similar, where we kind of do a little activity. And then all of the pink ones are community-related things. Now here's the twist. Here's the twist. The first time in a stream that a orange wedge is landed on, doesn't matter which of the three it is, the first time in a stream that one of those orange ones is landed on, instead of it activating whatever is on the wedge, it unlocks a snack tasting. Just the first time. And I have a box of awesome snacks down here. Curated all of things that I've never tasted before. Pretty much everything that we taste on the stream is something that I've never tasted before, so it's like a live react. So I've got a bunch of different stuff down there. Candies, chocolates, sour, savory, salty, all different kinds of stuff. I try to have different groups represented depending on what I'm feeling, so I can reach for something. Sometimes I'll have y'all vote on what we taste. It was staticky when I was asking. Okay. Probably just from me moving around. So hopefully it's okay now. But let me know if static continues. Please keep me posted. Appreciate that, D. Holmes. So after we land on an orange wedge and we do the snack tasting, then they unlock. And the next time we land on any of them, we activate whatever it's landed on. The pink wedges work exactly the same way, except with a soda tasting. So the first time we land on a pink wedge in a stream, we taste a soda. Craft soda that I've never tasted before. I've got a stash of them downstairs. I go and I get one. I show it off. We taste it. Live impressions. And then after that, all of the pink wedges are unlocked for the rest of the stream. And then there's one other cool thing that this wheel can do. So we keep track of which ones we've landed on, or I keep track. I keep track of which ones I've landed on. If we manage to land on every single one at least one time over the course of one stream, that unlocks a bonus stream. I do bonus streams on Saturdays with the lady. We play point and click games together. We're currently playing through Batman: The Enemy Within. It's the second season of the Telltale series. It's amazing. We've got 2 episodes left of it. And the next time we meet a sub goal, we will be doing the penultimate episode, because it takes about a full stream to do one. They're pretty long. They're about 3 hours long. You make choices, lots of QTEs, little detective point and click sections, lots of conversation options, all that kind of stuff. It's great. Love it. So that's what our bonus streams are. And that's one way that you can unlock them. Obviously, it's just a regular old sub goal. You know, if you fill up these bars on your screen every 25, it's a rolling goal. Every time that hits 25, you unlock one of those bonus streams. But you can also unlock them by blacking out the wheel, and it can stack up. So if we, you know, get a whole bunch of subs or whatever, or a whole bunch of wheel spins, it can stack up a bunch of different bonus streams at once, and we'll owe you a bunch of extra bonus streams, which was what happened in September. During September and my birthday, Zelda Marathon, you guys were extremely generous, and we unlocked like 6 bonus streams, and we finally just made it through the 6th one. Yes, that was a little cameo from Gobi. You can still see her standing down there. I have 2 puppies. One of the wedges on the wheel is puppy time. So you can hope for that. If it's your spin and it lands on puppy time, I'll let you pick a puppy, which one of the 2 you want to see on stream. I am a human dad now, but I was a dog dad first. Okay, so we're gonna go back over here so I can see what I'm doing. Yes, there's Gobi as an emote. So we're gonna spin one time here for Gad. Gad had a 50-month resub. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. We haven't landed on an orange or a pink yet today, so our snack tasting and our soda tasting have not been unlocked yet, if we're gonna have one. And we can't land on the same wedge twice in a row. I forgot to say that. So if I spin this and it lands on push-ups again, we re-spin until we land on something else. Here we go, Gad. Oh. My ticker broke off. How did that happen? Now it doesn't make its amazing fun noise. Where did it go? It's clear, so it's really hard to see. That's very fixable. I just don't know why that happened. Because it's like mega super glued in there. There it is. I found it. Well, we lost our awesome sound, but that's okay. I'll glue it back in a little bit here, probably during the next ad break. We've landed on another exercise wedge. We're gonna do 5 pull-ups now. I have a pull-up bar in this doorway. Pull-ups are very hard, and I was talking earlier about how I'm quite out of routine on my my exercises due to preparing for the arrival of baby. So these are going to be really hard, but let's try to bang them out really quick. I need to get this off of your screen so that you can see my suffering. Oh, and I need to get these bars off the screen too. Those aren't supposed to be there all the time. Here we go. Okay. 5 quick ones. Probably won't be quick. Excuse me, Nima. Thank you. Try to stretch for just a second here. That feels nice. Oh, is the mic acting up? That's so unfortunate. All right, let me just turn it off. It's because, well, I'll explain it when I get back. Thank you for telling me. All right, we'll turn this mic back on, and let me turn off the lab so you stop getting double audio. There we go. The lab is off. All right. 5 pull-ups. So the reason why you're hearing so much static, it's really unfortunate. So I'm using you can see the actual microphone right here. And then this body pack is actually a microphone in and of itself. and is probably more intended to be used just as a microphone. But it has the option to connect an external lavalier, which is what this is. Which this lavalier is a really nice one that I got a long time ago. I actually have 4 of them that I bought really cheap off of somebody for a project that I was trying to plan. And the reason why they were so cheap is because they didn't come with the body pack, which is like this little part that goes on your belt or in your pocket or whatever. And body packs for lavalier mics are really annoying because they're not like universal. You can't just like buy a random body pack and a random lavalier mic and put them together and they're gonna work. There's like proprietary connectors, there's different voltages because different types of microphones need different amounts of power. There's different like signals because this has to talk to a receiver. You know, this is what makes it wireless. Like the microphone itself is a wire, right? And then this is the part that's wireless and it's talking to something wirelessly. There's a frequency that they have to use to talk to each other. So it's kind of a racket. If you buy just this part without the body pack and then try to go find a body pack, it's very difficult because they're not usually sold separately. They're usually only sold as a set. You buy the microphone and the body pack receiver transmitter all at once. And it's very hard to find just a receiver or just a transmitter. So that's why I was able to get those nice microphones as cheap as I could. And I was like, well, I'll just figure out a way to get body packs later on, you know. And years went by and I never found them. But when I found this set, which is like a very popular set, that a lot of like, you know, podcasters and streamers or whatever use, I was like, oh, this is great. And then the onboard mic works fine. Let me put some music on. Or wait, you guys are hearing the game music. Okay, good. Never mind. The onboard mic works great actually and sounds pretty good, but this one is better. But the problem is this connector is really stupid. The way that most lavalier body pack mics work is there's like a, you know, it looks like a headphone jack, right? It's a 3.5 millimeter connector. And then there's this threaded part, which is the magic sauce. And on a typical lavalier body pack, you plug in that 3.5 millimeter connection and then you screw this threaded part in so that you lock the connector into place. It can't jiggle, it can't move, it can't become unplugged and create that staticky sound that you're hearing. But this one doesn't have that. It's just a regular 3.5 millimeter connector because this is more for like not industry people. It's supposed to be amateur friendly, right? So they're thinking that you're just going to use this with like your iPhone when you make your TikToks or whatever you're doing. And not like some type of... Not that I'm a professional or anything, but I think you get what I'm saying. So that's the reason why you're hearing that static, is because this threaded connector is not locked into place. And when I walk around with this thing in my pocket, it moves around a little bit. The cable moves, the connector moves ever so slightly, and it creates static. So I don't know what to do about that. Because the alternative is I have to stream the whole stream with this big rectangle on my neck. And it's kind of uncomfortable to wear on your shirt collar versus like a real regular lavalier that's like, I forget that it's even there. So I don't know. It's not like super integral to my stream. I just like for y'all to be able to hear me a little bit while I step away. But yeah, it's just circumstantial. Like, it doesn't always do the staticky thing, but when it does it, it's really bad. And I've been trying to find to see if there are things that can like make the connector threaded, or I found this one little like 3D printed thing that somebody made that's like it's like a cage basically that locks everything in that might work, but it's like not in stock. So I have that saved, and I just check it every once in a while. So yeah, I don't really know what to do about it, but and all that to say, please continue to make me aware of when audio issues happen, because that's like super important. Okay, let's get back to the game. One second. All right. Let's see if the boy will allow me to continue for another 45 minutes or so until it's time for him to eat. He'll get really sassy right before then, so sometime between 1:10 and 1:30, we'll take an extended chatting break so that I can do bottle time. Okay. This is awfully chill music for how menacing this area is so far. We have these really strong soldier guys, and then we have that giant behemoth thing and stun lizards. But maybe at the very least we can get some good experience from these folks. One nice thing about this game is when you level up, you get fully healed. Which is great, because we don't have good healing magic, and healing items in this game are also really annoying. Like the quantities and using them, like everything about them is really annoying. Great dodge. This is such a scary encounter. We have to like bum rush them and basically just kill them before they kill us, because trying to stay on top of healing isn't gonna work. But you can see we're all like one hit away from death. No level up. So we must have leveled up on the behemoth fight. And you can see why I have so many of these medicines and mega medicines. There we go. Alright, can we hit the screen transition without another battle? Nope. Of course not. Why would we want to do that? Okay, another one of these. I'd rather deal with these guys than the ones that can inflict stun. But this AoE magic is really rough. At least one of them is gone already. The first time we fought them was the worst, because all three of them did the AoE spell on the first turn, which is absolutely worst case scenario. Here comes another one. Come on, get him out of here. Okay. I wonder how accuracy works on this game. Seems strange. Oh, so I want to tell y'all about some of my plans. I'm kind of putting the cart before the horse here, because you know, I don't know if having a stream schedule is going to work anytime soon. But I plan to... Those of you that are in the Discord, this is going to be somewhat repeated information. So I apologize, but if you haven't seen that, or if you're new, I want you to be abreast of those things as well. So when the lady goes back to work in January, I plan to stream very regularly. As I mentioned earlier, this is now pretty much my only source of income other than freelance music work, which is not like a thing that I can like schedule, you know, like I can only go out and seek that up to a certain point. At a certain point, it kind of has to exist and come to me. And it's also like very out of season right now. It's kind of a seasonal thing for me. I'll be, you know, now that I'm not working and I have more free time for freelance efforts, I'll definitely put more time towards creating some of those opportunities more often, now that I have more time to put towards them. But at least for a while, it's mostly just going to be streaming, because obviously my main responsibility is being primary parent while the lady goes to work and is the breadwinner for the family. And we're very, very thankful for that. But I want to try to stream as much as I can while still doing that. And, you know, certainly the monetary aspect of it is a factor, because it would be nice to feel like I'm contributing to the finances still, even though it will be significantly less, but also just because it's fun. I love doing it. I like playing video games. I like hanging out with people. So I do plan to go a little bit nutty mode with streaming in January. We found a person. But what I was leading towards there is I'm trying to do some experimentation and some trial runs with stuff to see how it goes before we get to that January point. Plus, I just don't want to go that long without doing this at all. So if today goes well enough, I will try to do this again on Tuesday with the Tuesday game, and I'll kind of try that pattern out for a while and see how things go, just going back to Tuesday and Friday, but at a different time slot. And if I can get into a rhythm with that, if that's working well, if baby is allowing most of the time, I might try to do more. But it's all kind of up in the air. But I do have some ideas that I wanted to share. I'll do that after we talk to this NPC. What am I doing, you ask? I was remembering the window of the house that used to be here. The window that should still be here. The window that is no longer here. Was it because of the Kuluk attacks? Who are you people? You're fighting against the Kuluk now? If it would be all right, will you let me join you? Any window work you have for me, I'll do. I'll have to fix all the broken windows of this town too, but for now I would like to be of help to you. Yay, Natalie joined us. So Natalie must be the window character. So let me record her. This is the 54th NPC or recruitable character that we have met. Not recruited, but met. Every Suikoden game so far has had a window person that allows you to change the appearance of your like text windows, which is really funny. This is Iluya. I almost wrote Kuluk. We'll just call it Iluya Ruins. And we don't know what star she is yet, but we'll add her when we get back to the ship and find out. Those of you who weren't here at the beginning, I made another sheet that matches what's in the game for me to write people in and keep track of. Sort of a scatter plot of characters. So Natalie will probably not be a battle character based on that role, but we'll see. Oh, here's this mob again. We don't want to auto, we want to focus on one stun lizard. Hopefully we can get through this encounter. It would suck to game over because that would take us all the way back to the port before all these encounters and experience. Is it just him now? Just the behemoth now. Perfect. Now we can auto. That was a good hit. Okay, so this thing doesn't have that much health, actually. It's kind of just like a normal enemy, but it's really big. And apparently gives pretty good experience. Because every time we have fought it, we've leveled up. That looks like a boundary that I can't cross. And it looks the same on that side. There's a chest over there. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Thank God you can run from these things. Okay, so there's another angel hairball. I'm just going to write ×2 next to the previous one. And this looks like a dead end as well. So this may be all that we came here for, was one recruit. And 2 angel hairballs. I wish I could beat the angel hairball because I bet they have great drops and probably a lot of experience. We could try to fight the one. Yeah. Oh, our combo attack leveled up. They do have a combo attack. That was funny. Oh, this is a loading zone. Okay. So we have more destroyed town here. Man, this fog effect is a lot. Oh, I see another character. Can we, like, go over here? No. Okay. Keep it simple. I'm just trying to avoid taking as many unnecessary steps as possible because of the encounter rate. Hopefully you're a good Isaac. People used to live here until just a while ago. It sure was a small colony, though. The place you passed through just now, that's where the village square was. But now... Oh, that was weird. I thought he was done talking. I missed his last text box there. Backlog Baby really likes to spit out his pacifier and then be mad that he doesn't have it. Classic bit. I won't mind, but I do have a favor to ask. Sorry if this seems like a test, but will you bring me a flower seed? Okay. I'm guessing we don't have one of those. Or he would have just said yes right away. A flower seed. Wonder if that's a tradable item. Kind of sounds like it would be a specific item. Okay. Well, this is at the very least, it's nice to meet a character that tells us exactly what the requirements are to recruit them. So this guy is at the Iluya. Oh, he's done it again. The Iluya ruins. Needs flower seed. Alright, so we can't get him now. Which sucks because he looks like a big burly strong guy that could help us in battle. But at least we know what we need in order to get him. Now, is there anything else around here? Maybe there's not encounters on this screen. That would be nice. We could explore in peace for a moment. Maybe he's keeping all the monsters at bay because he's so strong. Oh, there's a chest. That's what I was hoping to find. An old book. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's feeding time. He keeps thinking that I'm about to start feeding him, and then he's like, no, this is not it, dude. You gotta get the other one that's got the food in it. We're gonna do food break. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna get him set up, and then I have it set up so that we can chat while he is eating, and you'll be able to see my face, but not the baby. Be back in a few. All right. We're back and we're ready to feed. You guys are going to get a kick out of this view. That I put together. Look at this. We're in the second row. Put myself in the second row here. Let me get the music on. There we go. This is not final, but this is what we're going to try out. So we're in just chatting mode here until bottle time is over. How long is bottle time? It varies. Sometimes it's 15 minutes. Sometimes it's 45. Just depends on how hungry he is. And how fast he wants to go. Sometimes he's really hungry, but he doesn't want to go fast. So how's everybody doing? I don't have a free hand at the moment. Just FYI. So I won't be able to do, like, redeems or anything like that right now. The couch has too much power. Yeah, this is actually a cutout that I made for, like, an old bit idea that I ended up not using. And I was like, oh, this just exists. I can just use this for that. And it's actually at the old camera angle from my previous tripod, which is why it's not perfectly aligned. You are spilling a lot, dude. What is up with the spillage? But it is a very powerful couch. It's true. I don't even fully remember what my plan was. I'm trying to remember the old bit that I was going to do with this cutout. I kind of remember, but I don't fully remember. Not to a point where I could, like, explain it. It was a while ago. He's doing good. He's spilling a lot, but otherwise doing good. He's not given the usual symphony of strange noises that he usually does, though. Which I don't mind. Very strange noises. He'll probably start doing them once he gets closer to being full. He makes some really, really bizarre noises when he's eating that he doesn't make any other time. Like, he makes very normal baby noises the rest of the time. Crying, cooing, squeaking, sneezing, farting. But yeah, this is just like an AMA screen. If there's something y'all want to ask me about or chat about, go for it. I don't know if this will be a regular thing. This is all an experiment. Just thought it would be weird to throw up a BRB screen for half an hour when I'm literally just sitting here. All I have to do is make sure that you can't see baby, which is pretty easy. Plus, this is quite the vibe check for, like, a new person that comes in. that doesn't know what's going on, because there's no like visual indication on the screen as to like what's happening. So somebody would have to just be like, what is this? Where Suikoden? Where game? Yeah, I think it's funny to think about. I'm glad you think so too, Kiki. Somebody just like, oh cool, I love Suikoden IV, and then popping in to see a man sitting on a couch, but behind a picture of a couch. Appearing to be doing absolutely nothing. How we doing, guy? I'm going to town. Spilling a little bit less, but still spilling. Okay, we need to take a break for a second. Let's take a break for a second. Gonna wipe your face. Do a little burping. See if we can get a burp. And then see if you scream for more. Wait, you definitely need more. No question about that. It's also a good thing that you guys can't see the burping technique, because to the uninitiated, you would probably be super concerned. Ooh, that was a good one. All right, here we go. Round 2. There we go. I wish I could drink while you're drinking. That would be nice. I have a yummy drink too. It's actually probably a lot more yummy than yours, if I'm being honest. And we're spilling again. This is not a good bottle. We have all these different bottles that we got for free, so we've just been trying them all out to see which ones we like the best. And this one's gonna go in the bad pile. Like obviously they all function as a bottle. They hold liquid. They allow liquid to be measured. They allow liquid to be delivered into the mouth. But some of them just like spill like crazy out of his mouth. It's really weird too, because this has like the same top on it as the ones that don't spill. So I don't know how to explain that. But every time I use this certain type that we have, those ones don't spill. Or if they spill like 2 or 3 drops. So those are the ones we like so far. This one is like a frickin' river. Good thing there's way more in here than you're required to eat, because you'd just be shorting yourself. The death grip on this guy is actually crazy. Okay, we're slowing down. He's getting a little sleepy. Starting to make funny noises, which you may be hearing. I don't know how much of that's getting picked up. Over the music. Okay, we need to check. Where are we at? Oh, we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're getting close here. You should be getting full soon. Keyword should. Get all this muck off of you. Yep. I also suspect that yesterday the reason why he was so fussy was he was really gassy. I think he had a lot of trapped gas yesterday that did not want to come out as a burp and had to wait to go the other way. And he was just super uncomfortable. What are you doing? That's not gonna work. How are you able to do that? He's able to like plank his whole body, which is just nuts. Like a lot of babies can't even hold their heads up at 2 weeks. But in addition to holding his head up for like extended periods of time, he can just stick his legs straight out behind him, suspended over nothing. He can raise up his whole body with just his neck strength. What are you on? Why are you so strong? Yeah, here comes round 3. Here comes round 3. Definitely not done yet. Does this really funny hand gesture when he's eating sometimes that I call the summoning. I'll demonstrate it for you when I have my hands free again. Yeah, I call it the summoning. You'll have to tell me if you agree on the naming once I demonstrate it. Okay, getting sleepy. Getting sleepy. But not stopping yet. We're kind of in extra innings now too, as far as like the amount. There's a certain amount that he needs to eat, but he can have as much as he wants beyond that. Both of the mini-gads were similar, ridiculously strong and agile and giants. You should have planked with them to try and keep up. Okay, are we done? kind of stopping. Yeah, this little guy is surprisingly strong. Continually surprising. Okay, where are we at here? Let's see where we're at. I don't really want to give you any more because I think you're just going to spit it up. So we're going to try to be done here. But if you ask for more, we've got it. Does that sound like a deal? All right, give me a minute here, folks. I'm going to wrap him back up, put him back in his deal, see if he's happy. Looks like we got a prediction opening for the ad break. Get your points in if you want to make a wager. I will be back before that ad break starts. You can go ahead and let it go. Oh, the mic is muted. See y'all in about 3 minutes. We're going to go ahead and run the ad break. We should know when I get back if we're going to need to do dessert for the little guy or not. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go!
Keep it fire!
Sorry for the double music. I just realized you had Nintendo music and Smash music happening there. Mad Locust with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. We're just coming back from an ad. This is our ad screen. How was Like a Dragon today? Give me 1 second to compose myself. And get the scores updated here. Ness goes up 3-0. Yoshi not coming out of the gate strong here. All right. Let's go back over here. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, I'm still blurry. That's awesome. There we go. Welcome in, Mad Locust. Welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate y'all coming in. Nice to see you. I'm streaming at a different time than I normally would be. We're trying out a little bit of an experiment today. The lady and I welcomed a baby 2 weeks ago. Been having a lot of fun with that. But trying to figure out what streaming is going to look like post-baby. So, he's just off screen over here. I'm on duty. And trying to see if this can work as a potential new stream time. I'm trying to get back to at least my 2 days a week schedule for a little bit, just because I miss it and I want to. Miss these games, miss the whole ritual of it. I miss hanging out with y'all. But, you know, don't know how it's going to work yet. So we're just trying it out. But yeah, welcome in. Playing Suikoden IV today. This is my current RPG playthrough that I would normally do on Fridays. We're trying out this new time slot today, like I mentioned. The other game I'm playing right now is Rayman 2. If I feel like today went well as the experiment, I'll probably try the same thing on Tuesday and try to play some more Rayman. See how we do with that. And then in January, when the lady goes back to work, I'm going to kind of try to turn it up a couple of notches and do additional streaming. I don't want to overpromise and say kind of like what I'm thinking because I don't know if it's going to work yet. But yeah, I think ideally I'd like to work up towards 4 days a week. I think that would be my end goal. Would be 4 days a week. If crazy stuff started happening and it became like, you know, really lucrative or something, you know, I'd obviously entertain doing more and being like full-time. But we'll have to see about that. But this is my my only significant source of income at the time, because I will not be working anymore, which is extremely exciting. Oh, another person. Hello. Who's there? My name's Laszlo. You're not one of us, are you? Go on, get lost. Big Sister Kate? That voice. Is that you, Mizuki? Wow, did we just get super lucky and have the right person with us? Okay. What's this? You guys were working for the Cray Trading Company. That was in the past. Currently we work for Sir Laszlo. Wow, things are getting interesting. So it was the Kaluk who blew up this island. I had no idea. I never expected Kaluk to partner with the Cray Trading Company. I wonder if they forgot about our contract. They ordered me to scout the island, then blew it up while I was here. If it was intentional, they're gonna pay. Perhaps something happened to the person you had the contract with. Maybe, but I'm sure they considered someone like me to be expendable. Oh, what to do now? Say, Mizuki, could I come along with you guys? I want to see where the chaos will lead us. How about it? Oh, don't worry. I won't turn traitorous and join the Kaluk side while I'm with you guys. If I suspect things are going south, I'll just leave without incident. Sir Laszlo, the decision is up to you. Thank you. Well, shall we go? Wow, okay, so that was lucky. I'm assuming she wouldn't have joined us if we didn't have Mizuki with us. They used the term sister, but it seemed like it meant like a companion sister, not like actual sibling. They also don't really look anything alike. Kate is her name. Joined because with Mizuki. Here we go. All right. So we're up to a count of 3 recruits in Destroyed Ilya now. One of which we cannot get because we need a specific item. But otherwise we're up 2. So that's pretty cool. We just got to figure out where to get a flower seed from. And then we'll have to come back here. Okay, so on the way out here, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go out to the harbor and save. And then we're going to come back in and try to fight one of these angel hairballs. One of these Karibos. I got to remember to sprint. You talked about Suikoden earlier. You have 1 and 2 for your PS1. You bought the Aiden Chronicle game yesterday. Nice. That's really cool. Mad Locust. I have had an interesting Suikoden journey. I've always been like moderate to lowly interested in the series. And it's never been like super high up on my list. And part of the reason was because of just the barrier to entry as far as like prices for physical copies. That was part of it. But I also, before I was on Twitch, just never really heard anybody say anything about them that compelled me enough to want to play them. I didn't really know anybody that had played them until I was spending a lot of time on Twitch. And then I was like, oh, there's a lot of Suikoden fans on this website. This is a bad encounter. We've had really bad luck here. Okay, you need to attack. You need to heal yourself, and you need to attack. Wait, which one is the weak one? The weak one is in the middle. Okay, we need to attack the one in the middle. Come on. Okay, good. We got a dodge there. Another dodge. Okay, incredible. Oh, but then he dodged me. That's okay. We're in a good spot here. Now we're gonna do this, this, and this. Okay. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Okay. I am gonna revive Sigurd because we want the experience. So here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna attack. You're going to Jizo Clock. And you're gonna Mega Medicine yourself. Because we can't use an item on a dead character. This game isn't smart like a Bravely game or an Octo game. Perfect. Okay. And then just auto out of here. Yeah, these hairballs are really tough. We encountered one in a dungeon a while ago, and we ended up just having to leave it behind because it was way too strong. And we didn't want to mess with it. And there's 2 of them here. And one of them is fairly close to the entrance, so we could potentially just, you know, save and then be pretty close to an attempt. So we're gonna try that. We haven't beaten one yet, and I really want to know what kind of experience they give, that kind of thing. That'll help me know if we want to invest in like going out of the way to get them or not. Okay, so let's fully heal here. Fully heal, top off. And then save. let's see, we're back on slot 1 now. Or 0. It's really bizarre how we have to do this. Okay. And then I'm gonna pivot 180 degrees. We're gonna turn 360 and walk away. And then we have to plot a course. No. Oh, I hate that. Oh. Okay, this really sucks. Well, we're gonna get in some encounters for sure. There we go. Trying to dock really sucks. The invisible wall around islands is really, really large. And you can't see where it is, so you'll just randomly like bounce off of this barrier and then go in a complete opposite direction from where you want to go. Okay, I'm going to try to run from this just so I can be at full health. Ooh, okay, I was not expecting to get away first try on that. That's excellent. All right, and then one of these hairballs is right here. So we're going to go all out on this thing. We're going to give it absolutely everything we've got. We may not be equipped to defeat this thing, but that's just what we're here to find out. So, let's see here. We've got some fire that we can do. Let's see how much damage this does. You can do a regular attack. Actually, let's do their combo attack. And then Shrike Rune. This guy has that same AoE ice spell that the Kuluk Soldiers has, but his is even better. We're gonna suplex the hairball. Alright, so that did 70. We'll try her regular attack next and see if it does more than 70. 124 for the fire spell. I think we're going to be better off with physical attacks. Okay, so that's a little over 100 damage. Now we're going to do regular attacks with everybody and compare. Okay, so that's a little less. That's a little less. Okay, so the first gambit was better. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that we're probably not strong enough to fight this thing still. Because he can two-shot any character. But let's just go all in for a couple more turns here and see if we get lucky. I wonder if there's a weird chance that this thing is weak against ice. Oh, we do finally have an AoE heal. We finally got it. His water rune leveled up. Okay, that's good. We only have one, so it's not really that good, but let's see if we can bring Mizuki back on this turn and do an AoE heal on the next turn. Oh, he has AoE fire magic too? Okay, yeah, we're out of here. This is nuts. This guy's got to have at least 1,000 health. We're out of here. We are out of here. Oh my god. I should just reset. Got away. Okay. Get back to the boat here. We can heal for free. We can meet our new characters. We still don't know where the next story point is yet, though. So that's a little concerning. I think what I'm going to do next is go back to the pirate hideout and see if they will tell me anything. Even if it's repeated information, there might be something that I didn't write down. Okay, so we're going to anchor. And can I sleep here? Yes. There we go. Free heal. Now, let's go down and record. Oh. Sir Laszlo, I don't recall designing this forbidden room. I sense something in there. Would you please check it out? It frightens me a little. What? This is a room inside my room? I thought I was just leaving my room. Wait. Okay. Oh, decorate something. Graffiti. Ah! Master graffiti. These have got to be like developers' kids' drawings that they put in the game. Like, there's no way that's anything other than that, right? That's funny. Okay, so Tav must be talking about some random room on the boat that we don't know where it is. Check the comment box here. Anything new? Oh, yes. Try equipping a lottery ticket. Good things will happen. Probably. We knew that. Previously, in the Kingdom of Obel, there was a contest for shipwrights. I came in second, but for some reason I was entrusted with the designing of this ship. I thank His Majesty for that. So I feel like this exists just to let us know that there's somebody that's better at making ships than Tav. If I die. Great subject line to see. Well, since I'm a pirate, there's no knowing when I might die. When I do, take care of Naleo for me. Got it? I'm looking for an old acquaintance, a woman who left me many years ago. Oh, okay, so these are probably all clues to recruits. So this probably means that there's some lady that we can only recruit if Ornan is with us. Let me check my list here. Yo, what's up, Gooby? How you doing? They kind of are like Craigslist posts, honestly. Misconnections. Ornan is from Obel, or at least was recruited in Obel. It's not that person. Oh, thank you. Yes, you like my weird nonsense shirt? This is from that recent Yeti collection they did where they were like I think they called them bad shirts. They were supposed to like look intentionally poorly designed. And this one spoke to me. Let's see. Probably not any of these people. No. We probably okay, so we probably haven't met this character that he's referring to. It is a vibe. It absolutely is. Okay. Let's go see if we can find this room that Tav is talking about. He called it a forbidden room, so hopefully it's labeled as forbidden room. But first we're going to check our board here, because we got some new characters to fill in. Let's find them. There's Kate. Kate goes, excuse me, right below Vicky, the Chisoku star. Kate. And there's Natalie, the Chiri star. Natalie. Alright, those are our 2 new characters. We should look for Natalie as well. See if we can change our Windows. Our Windows XP theme. You guys remember when that was like a thing? That was such a thing during the height of like Windows XP Service Pack 2. Was like downloading custom themes to like apply to your Windows. Some like maximum Frutiger Arrow vibes. Alright, let me top off my medicines and mega medicines here. Because always and forever. We'll look at equipment in a member. In a minute. That's what I meant to say. Custom mouse cursors, yeah. And like adding the cursor trail as well. Yeah, they were awful every time. We can go up to level 9 with our weapons. We should probably... We're just going to do that with Laszlo. I'm just going to go up to level 9 right now. Because we have so much money. I'm sure we'll be really glad that we did that. We don't know if we're going to keep using these other 2 or 3 characters, so... Let's hold off on that. It's also very confusing that we have, like, random unnamed crew members on here, not just our recruited characters. Empty room, empty room, empty room. Yeah, I don't remember any of the ones specifically that I had, but I remember messing around with it a lot. I think what I messed around with even more was custom Windows sounds. Like, you know, you have like all the different sounds that the Windows system makes when you like when you log in and when you log out, which aren't really a thing anymore. Or like, you know, when you connect a USB device or disconnect a USB device, or when you what were some of the other common ones? Man, I can't even remember. But I used to get really into, like, customizing those. You get, like, a little sound bite of, like, a song that you liked, and that would be, like, the sound that would play, you know, when you, like, logged into your computer, or when you, like, launched AOL Instant Messenger, or whatever. I used to mess around with that a lot. You could have, like... You could have like a custom sound for like a specific person. So if there was like a person that you like really liked talking to, instead of just the generic like door opening sound, you would hear like a custom sound and you would know specifically, oh, this person that I want to talk to or know or whatever would like has signed on, and you could like get excited about it or whatever. I don't know if this forbidden room is going to be labeled as forbidden room, so I'm just going to check every empty room, I guess. Or maybe it's near Tov's room, which we're headed towards. Exactly, Gooby. I also remember, like, I found this program that would allow you to do, like, alarms, where you could, you know, you could upload like an audio file, whether it's like a little soundbite or a song or whatever, and it would play that as your alarm. And I did that during the summer because the like traditional alarm clock sound is one of the most like anxiety-inducing sounds on the planet. And I associated that sound with like not wanting to wake up and school, specifically like going to school. And during the summer, it was like, okay, I want to try to, like, not sleep all day because I feel guilty about sleeping all day because I live in a capitalist society. So I want to try to, like, wake up before I sleep too long. But I need a sound that doesn't make me want to smash things. So I tried this program where I could, like, upload a song. And I was like, oh, I'll just upload, like, a song that I like. And that was how I learned that you should never, or at least me personally, I should never, ever set a song that I like as an alarm. Because I will immediately hate that song. Like, not even just over time, but, like, pretty much immediately. Because it, like, ruined this one particular song. And kind of the same thing for, like, ringtones, actually, as well. There were I didn't do this very often, but there were a couple of songs over the years that I set as ringtones. And it made me, like, develop negative relationships with those songs. I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. I have to have, like, generic sounds for alarms and ringtones. Because if I make it anything that I like, it's not going to make me like the alarm. It's just going to make me hate that thing. There's Kate, one of our new recruits. Empty room. Oh. Mao's room. Come on in. Oh, please don't open the door too wide. Wait, what? This room was unlabeled, and I just happened to press X.
Hey, would you like some mushrooms? This room has just the right dampness, so it's truly perfect for the mushrooms. What? I am on a ship? Could I stay?
We just recruited a character who was already on our ship and didn't even know it. Awesome.
You want Mao's mushrooms? Then, since you're here, let's try growing them with Mao, okay? Right now, the spawns are growing. How humid would you like the room to be?
Damp.
What temperature will keep this room at?
Slightly warm or stuffy and humid? Arizona? What's the significance of Arizona, Gooby? Oh, you're going like... I see. You're going humid, dry, very dry, Arizona, beyond Arizona. I got you. Yeah, it's supposedly a very dry place. I don't know if slightly warm or stuffy and humid is going to be better. I feel like stuffy and humid is going to be better, but...
What about the room's brightness?
Probably pitch black.
And the room's ventilation?
Maybe a little bit of air.
Fertilizer is important.
Just a bit will do.
Hehe, I can't wait.
Okay, so I'm assuming that's going to affect what we get. Or maybe it, like, you get the same thing and it just increases or decreases the yield. So we just got another character. So let's record Mao. On ship. Mushroom guy. I wonder what role mushrooms will play. The accessory atelier, the shipwright's room. Okay, let's go in here and see if Tov says something else about this forbidden room. The ship of Obel. Alright, we do have one ocean rune piece. We can do our first upgrade. We can increase our mobility or our armor. I feel like mobility is massive. Oh, we have two. I see, that's right. I didn't want to invest too early on one of these. We're just hanging on to it. Interesting that we can also upgrade this pirate ship as well. We haven't unlocked either of the other designs, though. Alright, he doesn't say anything, so he'll probably never repeat that text box. That was so strange. Maybe if I sleep in my room again, he will repeat it? Here's where Lilin hangs out. So these are accessories that we can craft with the materials that we find. Kind of just feels like a racket that I don't want to mess with. I hate shopping for equipment in these games because of how many characters there are. This is the prison. And that's the rune cannon room. So where is this forbidden room? The cultivation room. This room's different. There's still a lot of ship that we haven't explored yet. We haven't done any of the upper levels. So we'll keep looking. I was not expecting to recruit a character on the ship. That's really funny. The ward, the doctor, Dario Nalio. I said I was going to check all the empty ones, and then I skipped a few, so let me do that. In the back of my mind, I'm just trying to think what our next story beat would be. I've either been told and have completely forgotten, or we have no leads. So all I'm going to do is just revisit the places that I can visit and talk to everybody. It's got to be that simple. I should also probably talk to Lino. Lino's kind of like our Victor or Flick of this game. So this room right here looks like it would be a forbidden room. Because the music turns off. There's a weird drop hole in the floor. Very sus room, to be sure, but nothing going on in there. Doom, doom, doom. No hidden door here. We went in here. It says, see, this one's confusing too. It says empty room, but there's two guys in there. Okay, we're gonna go up. We checked out everything here. We're gonna come back and do some shopping in a little bit. I don't think I checked these rooms though. Nothing in here. I wish I could trust empty room to actually mean empty room. And this is where Chiapu is hanging out. Weirdo. Oh, I said I was going to talk about this earlier, and I never did. One of the things that I want to work up towards doing in January, when I start streaming a lot, is have a dedicated day for, like, I don't know what I want to call it yet. But it's like a dedicated day for like trying out like vertical slices of games and seeing if I want to play more of them. Specifically like a bunch of like imports and like ROM hacks and fan games potentially. I just got a Super Effects Pack Pro, which is really exciting, and I just loaded it up with a bunch of stuff like that that I'm really excited about. It's mostly translated imports that are like unreleased in the US, but there's a couple of hacks and fan games in there as well. All right, let's take a look at our new character that we got here. Let's see. Oh, Vicky is a battle character. Nice. So here's Kate, 7681 at level 31. It's really hard to compare with the level difference. Because I don't know if this factors in their equipped weapon. She has a lot of rune slots though for level 31. Sigurd is great because he has healing. Hervey is really only here because of the combo attack that he has with Sigurd. I can see why people don't like that you only get 4 characters here instead of 6. But I do think it's interesting that actually sort of increases the difficulty of the game. Oh, here's Natalie. Oh, a window set. You brought it for me. Thank you very much. We had 2 of them. Is this about a window? Look at this! So we can change our window styles now. This one's kind of nice. I like the green. This is more like Suikoden 1 and 2 windows. You know? This one's a little... this one's nice, actually. It's very clean. But it seems a little too futuristic and out of character. This is kind of cool. I like this. I'm not a huge fan of the red with the green, but overall it reminds me of like Suikoden 1 and 2 windows, which I think both were green by default, which is a cool choice. Oh yeah, this guy. Any news, Peralt? I wonder if these will ever help us remember story details. Okay, now we're gonna go up. Oh, actually, let me sleep in my room one more time to see if Tov repeats that text. I'm sure he won't. Nope. Spilled a little matcha there. That's why I was being weird with my cup. Oh, here we go. Sir Laszlo, in the Forbidden Room, I feel yet another presence. Would you please check it out? It's very frightening. Wait. Okay, hold on a second. Was he referring to Mao? When he says that, does that just mean check every empty room because there's going to be somebody in one? That might be what that means. Because I don't think he said yet another the last time. I'm going to talk to Lino really quick while I'm here. Ah, thank you for the clarification, Gooby. So glad you're here. You know, we're talking about doing another one of those runs like we did with Gen 2 and Gen 3. I know you kind of dropped off, so maybe you weren't super interested in that, but Gen 4 would be up next. Alright, so we gotta go down again. They want to do Gen 5, but I told them that we're not skipping Gen 4. Because I had to endure Gen 3 for them. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. But maybe like, I don't know, maybe after the holidays. I guess it could be before that. We'll see, but at some point. For anyone else that's Pokemon interested, I've done these kind of like book club style casual runs. Oh well, I don't stream them at all, Gooby. The only thing I've streamed of them is just when I get to the Elite Four and do my Elite Four run at the end. These are like an offline, it's like a book club style thing, just amongst friends. So we have a specific like set of, I come up with like a specific rule set where we generate like some random numbers and stuff to like come up with some constraints to put on all the different players that are participating, and people will get forced to use certain Pokemon, they'll get banned from using other Pokemon, and it's not like a Nuzlocke or a speed run or anything like super challenging like that. It's just to make a casual playthrough a little bit more exciting. You still get to, you know, use items, and you know, your Pokemon live forever, and you have a lot of freedom over who you use and stuff like that. But there's just a couple of little things to make it more exciting. And we've done it for Generation 2 and Generation 3 so far. And it's also nice because if you don't like to get in the weeds with like numbers and stats and stuff like that, like I do all the calculations and stuff for you. It all happens at the beginning, and you just find out like, okay, here's your assignments, go play the game. And you can play the game at whatever pace you want. You don't have to stream it or record it or prove it or whatever. What's a number? How much time you got? So I guess I'll know right away until sunset. I can't tell time. Okay, here's the sus room again. And this is the one that's labeled empty room, but isn't actually empty. Alright, we're gonna go down one more level. Sorry, I know we just did this, but I'm just trying to learn what Tav is talking about. Because it kind of feels like he was talking about the mushroom guy. But what was weird about that is that the room wasn't labeled as empty room. It was completely unlabeled. No, his name is Tav, not Tom. Good try, though. Nice segue. Well, that's all the rooms, isn't it? Yeah, that's all the rooms. Alright, I don't know what Tav is talking about. I'm confused. Alright, now it's time for us to depart. Oh wait, no it's not. We're gonna warp somewhere first. Do I know what Vaughn is talking about at VGMCon? I'm gonna assume nothing. But if there is something, I don't know about it. Oh, you're just making a bit. Oh yeah, before we go, let's find out where Mao is on the wall here. Where are you at, Mao? There he is. Top row, the Cheeto star. There we go. You're trying really hard. I'll talk more about VGMCon when there's more to report. There's not a whole lot to report yet, so, or at least that I can talk about. Oh, we can teleport to Iluya now, which is great. We're gonna teleport to the Nest of Pirates. Because this is the last story location that we went to. And I want to see... Oh. Hey, a guest washed up here while you guys were out. Claims to be a Knight of Gaian. A member of the Knights of Gaian, you say? Where might this person be right now? Being treated in Lady Kika's room right now. I don't know. Looked real ragged and worn down. It better not be Snow. I'm gonna be so pissed if it's Snow. Oh! Oh! What's her name? Kimberly? Katarina. We were very happy to see Katarina.
If you wish, you could kill me right now. You hate me, don't you?
No, we don't hate you. You're great. We think that you hate us.
Miss Katerina, for you to say that is...
Well, I guess she is reasonable to think that we hate her because she was behind the decision to exile us.
You guys too? Why are you here?
Oh yeah, she doesn't know that they followed us.
We have been doing what we can so that someday we may prove his innocence.
What did you say? Are you serious? You're fools. Hating a criminal is not only irresponsible, you're liable to be punished for it.
We're not criminals.
Yes, but...
But there's no one who wants to punish you anymore.
Oh, well that's good to hear. Then my name has been cleared?
Then his innocence has been...
That's not it. That's not it at all. Actually, it's... Rosaril. Rosaril has been seized by the Kuluk. Aid from Gaian never came.
Okay, so Gaian is a separate place. Razaril is not a part of Gaian. It's really confusing, because the Academy was there in Razaril, and we were the Knights of Gaian, so I thought Gaian was like a larger... maybe it is. Maybe it still is. Okay, so, hold on. We just got some lore. I guess this is where we needed to come. So, Katarina washes up at Pirate Hideout.
Now, if you don't remember, this was the second in command of the Knight Academy. She was the next person down from Glenn, who was like our awesome surrogate dad and was training us to be a knight. And she's kind of like in love with him, very, very fond of him. Couldn't really tell if they were actually a couple or not, but she definitely had romantic feelings for him, in addition to like honorific, respectful feelings. And then the whole plot with the rune kicked off, and the rune got passed to Glenn. Glenn ended up having to use the rune to protect Rosaril from invasion. And he died. And as he died, the rune passed to us. And everybody assumed that we were the one that killed Glenn. Because they don't understand the rune. They didn't know what the rune was. They didn't know how it works. And our former friend and former surrogate brother, Snow, basically threw us under the bus and was like, it's his fault, he did it, he killed Glenn. And so they exiled us from our only known home and friends and family, even though we don't actually know where we came from or who our real family is. And they just shipped us out into the water, Tom Hanks castaway on a raft. And luckily these two nice girls, Paula and Jewel, stowed away with us because they believed in us. And our other two guy friends that believed in us stayed in Rosaril. So now Katarina is telling us that Rosaril has been seized by Kuluk. Apparently they were expecting more aid from Gaian. I don't remember that.
What? Are you serious? What about all the knights?
To my knowledge, there have been no casualties as of yet.
Okay, so they surrendered.
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Snow is commander now. He sold Rosaril out to the Kuluk.
Of course. We hate Snow, by the way. In case that wasn't obvious. We got an ad break coming up in a few minutes here. Let me open up a prediction for y'all. If you want to wager some points. Yoshi versus Ness. You got 2 minutes to get your predictions in. Ness is up 3-0, so he is the favorite. But if nobody votes for Yoshi, we don't have a prediction. So somebody's got to take the underdog odds if you want to make it interesting. Ad starting in about 3.5 minutes.
What? Snow did what?
Gameplay will pause, by the way. You're not going to miss any story stuff during the ad.
Further, as a reward, I believe he's now captain of Kuluk's anti-pirate task force.
Okay, so this is new. So Snow was promoted to commander of Knights of Gaian, parentheses Rosaril. He sold out Rosaril to Kuluk and was given new position as a reward. Captain of Kuluk's anti-pirate task force. What a name.
I'm sure if Commander Glenn were still here, he would be deeply disheartened to hear this.
Yeah, he would.
How could this have come to pass?
They didn't come just to invade. They grilled us about the pirate attack on Rosaril. As a result, I was...
Let her get some rest now.
I cannot believe any of it. That time, with Troy and them, even then they were already preparing to invade Rosaril.
Okay. So we probably need to just, like, sleep to progress the story, I'm guessing. Oh, Lino has something to say. Going after Guyan and attacking us too? I can't understand, but there's no doubt they're growing more powerful. We'll have to gather up all the forces we can to fight Galuk. But what's the best way? We can ask Miss Eleanor. Dario, you thick-headed drunk, you've had enough for today. Eleanor? Eleanor Silverberg? Oh no, not another Silverberg. She's the Scarlet Moon Empire's tactician. Okay. Eleanor Silverberg. Scarlet Moon Empire tactician. So this would be the ancient descendant of Matthew Silverberg. But I haven't heard any word of her lately. She retired a long time ago. That's right, she retired in connection with some incident. But Eleanor. I heard that it was Eleanor who helped Scarlet Moon drive away Galuk. If only we had someone like that now. Okay, well, it sounds like we have an objective. We don't know where to find her.
I will pass word of this along to Eleanor for you. You should pay her a visit.
What's that? Are you saying you know Eleanor? You could have told us earlier.
Oh, Kika knows Eleanor.
Eleanor has her own problems to deal with. I doubt you all could understand how she feels. I'll notify her, but the rest will be up to you.
Okay, we're going to run the ad here really quick. Good luck if you're in the prediction. I'll be back in about 3 minutes with more stream. Backlog Baby has been very cooperative since he got to eat, so hopefully that continues for the next 2 hours or so. That's about how much longer I'd like to go for. See you in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! one. Time up. This game's winner is Ness.
All right, home field advantage wasn't enough to do it for Yoshi, it looks like. Didn't work out. Didn't seem to make a difference at all, actually. So congratulations if you bet on Ness. Let's get the score updated here. That brings it up to 4-0. We'll get our stat sheet updated as well. Our little score tracker. There we go. All right. And we're going to go right back to the game. Welcome back, everybody. So, we just got a pretty significant lore dump there, which is great. Because this was just kind of a guess as to what the next story beat would be. Oh, hello, Phil. My name is Phil, and I'm a tailor. I travel to various places where business is aplenty. I do have some interest in your ship, but I would prefer more people. Please invite me again some other time. Do we have this guy written down already? Yes, we do. Okay. Okay. I just forgot about him. Oh yeah, the little fire cubby. Who the heck are you? None of these pirates like us. Good thing their leader likes us. Milk? We don't got any milk here. We will stay the night. This may trigger the story to advance. And we will save here. In slot 1, which is actually slot 2. Alright, let's see if that was what we needed. Oh, Kika's not even in here. Okay, so Katarina's still resting. Maybe we need to have a further conversation with Kika out front. Because we haven't been told where Eleanor is yet. I'm trying to remember the other Silverberg character. Oh, Leon. Leon was the other Silverberg character. Alright, well, Kika's not out here. Oh, wait, do you have any bargain items? Water room piece. Sure. This guy... Oh, this guy can also go up to level 9. Nice. Oh, that's okay. We can get that anytime on our boat. We got that chest. So what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to find Eleanor? I don't get that reference, Gad. The Nintendo Entertainment System's Samurai. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. How do we know if ships are friendly or not? Oh, there's a symbol. What does that symbol mean? Oh, that doesn't sound like friendly music. No, it's snow?
Aha! I finally found you. Pirate Kika's gang. Prepare for battle!
Look at his even hoity-toitier outfit that he has now. Okay, so he thinks that he's attacking Kika. He has no idea that we're here. He probably thinks we're dead. Oh, I can't wait to stick it to this guy.
Is that really snow?
What? You know him?
Oh, we know him. We know him all right.
You? You guys turned to piracy?
You guys?
Captain, what are your instructions?
We'll attack. Yes, these pirates must die so that all may navigate the seas in safety. Sir! That's a Kuluk flag, but coming out this far to hunt pirates? Cray Trading Company must be involved.
Interesting. Just taking some notes here, bear with me. I'm glad it paused for a second. I thought he was going to be a little bit more shocked to see Laszlo, but okay. Sigurd suspects Cray involvement. We already know that Cray is involved, but not necessarily to what degree or how. Okay.
How ironic. He's hunting pirates, but acts like one himself. Die for the safety of all? I can't believe my ears!
Snow! You idiot!
Oh, Eleanor Rigby lyrics. Got it. I do not, like, I know Beatles songs, like, the sound of them. I do not know Beatles lyrics. Former friend! That's such a funny scream. I have to screenshot that. That's incredible. Former friend! This is so useful as like a meme format. You could just put like someone's picture right below there. That's good. That's really good. Destroy all ships and stop Snow's assault. Laszlo, never let your guard down, no matter how well you know your enemy. Even if the slightest lapse in vigilance could cost you your life. Oh, there was no if. They've got earth and lightning, fire and wind. Have you thought about your strategy? Okay. So, we got lots of people. We got lots of people. Oh dang, Pablo is really strong. 30. Wow. Okay, so they have every element, correct? They have all 4 elements represented. And luckily I don't have to memorize the element tree because they just show it to me, which is excellent. Okay. So let's see. Paula's really good because she has 2. Oh, but we have to choose one. Okay. So Paula is going to be our wind. Pablo is going to be our fire. And then... do we want lightning or water? Or earth? Let's bring Kate. And all that matters here is presumably just attack. So we'll bring Lino, Jewel. Oh, wait. Hold on. What we need to do first is this. So they have fire. Let's give them water. Let's give them Jewel. Because she's good. They have room for one more underling. We'll give them... we'll give them Ornan. Wait. Oh. Okay, that contributed to their overall score. 84. 108. Holy moly. Well, theirs is higher than mine. So let me do mine first. So we want the highest attack characters here. So Lino, Ornan, Akagi, Mizuki. Alright, now we're at 110. And then we'll give them Chiapu. Okay, let's have a look at the map here. So this is generic ship, and this is Snow's ship. 4-3. 3-3. Okay, so they both have the same attack range. Snow ship can move one unit farther. We're a 5-3. And his ship is Earth, Lightning, and theirs is Fire, Wind. So fire's good against wind. Okay. Let's see. Earth and lightning. So we don't need lightning as an attack type. Is that correct? Because lightning is good against water, and water is the one element that they don't have. Oh no, Earth is good against lightning. Earth is good against lightning, and then wind is good against Earth. Okay, yeah, so we have everything that we need. Yeah, we don't need lightning as an attack type, because they don't have water as a defense type. Okay, yeah, I just had to talk myself through that to make sure I was right on. Okay, we're ready. These have been very easy so far, and we just saved, so. Alright, let's move. Let's move right here. Then we're gonna move you over here. Alright, do we want to move in and attack here right away? I think we do. Well, maybe not. Maybe we move over here and force them to split up. Alright, yeah. Hopefully we don't regret that. Oh, I turned the wrong way. I forgot that that mattered. That's why we didn't get a chance to defend. I was trying to unpack that. Okay, so fire is good against wind, water is good against fire, but we don't know which one... Oh, no, wait, they can't choose to defend. That's right, so we're going to choose the one that's more powerful. They can only defend if it's broadside to broadside. so we're gonna respond here. I think they're gonna use fire. We'll see if I'm right. Yes, I was right. Beautiful counter. And we're just gonna shoot them again with water. Yeah, I guess water is the best choice because there we go. Okay. Wind is good against earth. Earth is good against lightning. So if they shoot... So we don't want to shoot earth because if they shoot lightning, they're gonna come through. If we shoot wind or fire, we're guaranteed to get through. Pablo has the most attack power. But wind also has the chance to cancel out earth. And protect us. So this is a tough choice, especially with us being down. I'm kind of leaning towards choosing the wind on the off chance that we get to cancel out their earth shot. I don't know how their AI works, if they have like good AI or random AI or what. But I got to assume if there is good AI that this ship probably has it because it's snow. Let's go fire. We saved right before this, so. They did go lightning, so it wouldn't have mattered if we shot the wind. Oh, that only did 25 damage. Interesting. I'm gonna shoot wind here and hope that they shoot earth. They didn't. They shot lightning. Okay, so we need to get closer because this ship, we need to gang up on Snow's ship in order to win. We're gonna have to retreat a little bit. The play here is fire, right? Yeah. Oh no! It was not fire. Alright, the play is water. I don't know how I forgot that. Alright, this ship is done now. And we still got closer. Alright, and now we're gonna retreat a little bit. Crap. Should have turned the other way. Okay, we should be safe there. Okay, now, Earth is good against lightning. Lightning is good against water. So I guess we shoot fire here, even though it's weaker. That kind of sucks. Oh, that was really bad. Alright, let's retaliate with water. because it's stronger. Oh, that was way stronger. What the heck? Oh, they got us there. We might actually lose this. Fire was the most damage, so we're gonna go fire. But we can't outpace him here, so I think we just lose. Yeah, we just lose here. Wait, what? They just didn't shoot? Oh, they're boarding us. Okay. I guess maybe canonically, like story-wise, we can't... Oh, and we have to use this party. Canonically, we can't actually defeat their ship. We had to just get them low enough. I don't want to use auto because I want to make sure that people focus on one target. Okay, Ornan is awake on turn 1. That's good. Alright, everybody regular attacks on number 1. Ornan is really strong. Let's have you guys attack. Why can't you use items? No one can use items right now? What's up with that? Is that because we're in a ship battle? No items allowed? That's weird. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, we made it. Now what? Good job, Laszlo. We've won. Okay, I don't know how, but we won. I thought we were for sure dead. I was like thinking, oh, I should have just reset instead of playing this out. I'm glad I played it out.
Retreat.
Suck it, Snow. You're so lame. I hate Snow. He's such a hateable character.
Let's go after him. We need to have a talk with Snow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to smack him up. Okay, so I guess we're just, like, going after him. So what does this blue arrow mean? Does that mean that's where they're going? I don't think that was there before. Alright, well, the first thing we need to do is heal ourselves. Well, actually, I guess we're fine. We'll just save. We'll drop a save. And we're going to chart a course for Razoril. I got to get around this island that I'm next to first. Okay, that should be good enough. There we go. Alright, and I'll try to run from as many encounters as I can. We should be able to run from most, if not all of them, because we're in like an early area of the game. So. Oh, come on. I love that my ship is the base, and so I can just like, instead of like Suikoden 1 and 2 where you'd have to like teleport back to your castle, change your party and equipment and your items and heal, and then teleport back to like where you're trying to go to, which often isn't something that you can directly teleport to, and you'd have to teleport near and then walk. It's so nice to be able to just do all that management stuff on the go. Very, very smart. And it also makes sense from like a, you know, world lore type perspective. So, okay. We're not heading directly toward Razoril. If you set a course and then you like bump into something that makes you change course, you don't just resume the course that you set previously once you like get around the obstacle. You just start going in the new direction that you got bumped in. So you have to be careful. We went way out of our way a couple of times because we didn't understand that. You gotta really watch your compass. Which I think isn't always like dead center of the screen. I think I like toggled something to have it sit there. Escape failed. Why? Rock crab. Alright, you want to tangle rock crabs? Let's tangle. Apparently they're pretty strong. Nice. There it is. Yeah, it's normally like this. Alright, so if it's 3 rock crabs, we fight. If it's less, we run. Obviously, if it says released, or if it says release, then we know that we can get away. So this view makes it so that you're always facing north. And then this one is just more of an overhead. I guess it'd be cool if you could zoom way out to try to like see outlying islands that you haven't discovered yet. Oh, it's the ice chocobos. They're actually really annoying to fight. But I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't be able to draw all that. And that's why all the camera views are really tight. Oops, I chose auto. I'm used to the flee run option being at the bottom of the command list, so I reflexively hit up, but it's actually second. Now this is Middleport, is it not? It is. Well, while we're here, might as well see if I can stop there. Because there's a bunch of shops and recruits on Middleport. Okay, nope. Story locked. away from this island a little bit. And then we can reset our course. Escape failed? Really? Jesus. And I chose auto again. Didn't mean to do that. It's a lot of damage. Alright, let me heal my guy real quick. There we go. Okay. To Razoril. Whoa, nope. What happened there? Guess we're too close to the island. Alright, we'll just manual it. We're close enough. There we go. As soon as I can see it on my compass, then I'm not worried anymore. But otherwise, I'm concerned. Well, this is a big moment. I wasn't expecting to come back to Razoril this soon. Our triumphant return.
What the?
Oh, that's coming from Razoril.
Sir, we're being attacked with flaming arrows!
Flaming arrows? What are you doing just standing there? Hurry up and put the fires out!
No! We'll never forgive the traitor who sold Razoril out!
Oh, okay, so they know about that. Yes! Retribution! Our people!
Bastard snow land!
Hell yeah.
Take a look at that. The poor captain must be wetting his pants.
Oh, and they don't
This
care.
is amazing. Hey, is there a spot where we can get a better view?
You idiots, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, Commander!
Hurry up
Graham?
and quiet them down. If we let them get out of hand, they'll turn against us next.
Yes, sir. Right away.
That's someone new. He sounds like Matthew Broderick almost.
Stop it! Why are you doing this? We would have all become slaves had it not been for me. You know that.
Snow! You idiot! Both you and your father! You betrayed our country!
That's right.
I have no idea how we've been treated! Your father fled long ago! Don't you dare set foot on Razoril ever again!
All I did was accept Kuluk's deal. It was in our best interest. Really? Why am I being blamed for it?
Does he really think he did the right thing?
Captain, we'll go up in flames if we stay here. What are your orders, sir?
Damn it! Why? 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 Come about. Get us out to sea. Sir!
Sorry, 1 second. Taking some notes here about what just happened.
I've got nothing to say. Do what you will with me.
Oh. This is unexpected.
What do you suggest we do now, huh?
Give me your spear, Lino. Oh, man. I do not want this guy with me. I would love to execute him. I feel like this is an illusion of choice. And you probably can't just kill him. Or turn him loose. I wish I would have saved right before this, because I would love to see what all three choices do for you in this situation. But reloading now, I would have to do all of that ship battle again. I'm pretty sure. Or did I save before I got here? I don't think I did. I want to be as cold to him as he was to us. He turned his back on us. He was cowardly. He was selfish. So I want him to know that we're pissed off about that. I don't want to just say, will you join us? But I feel like no matter what I do here, he's going to end up joining me anyways. But even still, it could potentially have bearing on something. You know, like there could be some like invisible relationship affinity calculation with like my other party members, you know, and if we say execute him, maybe Paula and Jewel are like, whoa, and they don't like us as much or something, but he still joins us. I don't know. Probably not. This game probably doesn't do that, but just on the off chance that you actually are saying no to him and turning him loose, I don't want to have to reset and do that all again. Dang, I should have saved after that battle. There's a small part of me that thinks maybe I did. But I don't think I did. I'm going to choose the top one because I think he's going to like beg for his life anyways. This is what he did to us basically, so.
Don't think I owe you anything for this. I despise how you always have to play the nice guy.
Oh, wait, this is actually happening. Whoa, okay. So this is not illusion of choice. Interesting. Okay, when was my last save? Okay, I'm gonna reload my previous save to see if it was before or after that battle. I think it was before. But we have a save right here now, just in case we change our mind. But yeah, now that I know that this is not an illusion of choice, I really want to see what the other options are. Or what happens. I feel like there's no way the game is going to let us just execute him. Normal mode. Otherwise, I can't see the game. Okay. So we're going to load up the previous save right here. Wait. What? Oh, we're just inside the ship. I see. But is this after the battle? I think this is actually after the battle. Okay, yeah. Okay. So all we have to do here is sail close-ish. Yeah, we're going to sail close-ish to Razoril. We didn't lose any time here. And then I'm just going to drop a save right before we get there, so that we don't have to sail again. But I'm going to go back there again and choose the execute option to see if it's real. And then begrudgingly, our story canon choice will be to recruit him, not just because it's in the spirit of Suikoden to just recruit everybody and be the nice guy, but also because it does make sense for the purpose of the plot. Because we theoretically should be able to get information out of him about Kuluk and use him to achieve our larger goals of shutting them down, getting to the bottom of what Cray is up to, and the other guy whose name I can't remember. So, as much as I hate snow, maybe we can put him in our little prison. I'm certainly not going to use him in my party out of protest. I don't care how good he is, what abilities he can do, what amazing combo attack he has with Laszlo. We're not putting him in the party out of protest. If the game forces me to use him, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna be so mad. One sec. Had to make a quick adjustment for the baby there. Okay, are we still on track? I want to make sure I didn't get off course. Okay, good. Luckily, I can just blindly hold R1 and not even need to look at the screen and be going towards my destination. And it's also pretty easy to run away from a battle without looking at the screen. Down, confirm. Very handy. Little things like this we take note of for future stream possibilities. I've noticed that my my matcha powder gives me kind of a scratchy feeling in my throat, which is really unfortunate because I love drinking it and I'm not going to stop drinking it. But I've noticed that I would always get that on my Friday streams, and I thought it was just from talking a lot and from drinking like just a good amount of caffeine across the entire day, or maybe from like my weird tea that's a little bit more acidic. But now that I've done this at a different time slot, and closer to when I've actually drank the matcha, I can tell that it's actually that. And it's not the milk in the matcha either, because it's not real milk. Real milk will do that to me too. It's a very similar sensation to how my throat would react to real milk or milk chocolate. But not dairy products like cheese or ice cream. I think we can get a little closer than this, but I'm just going to go ahead and drop one safety save here. Okay, this is going to be a little bit confusing. We're going to put this one here. This will help me keep this straight. And then we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer. And then we'll drop another one. That's our first fail. But at least trying again gives you, like, fresh odds. Are we still going the right way? Yeah. Okay, I think we're getting really close to the cutscene trigger now. So we'll save again after this battle. And this will be in the same slot. Slot 2. I'm just going to call these slots the number that they're actually labeled, so that it's less confusing for all of us. Okay. Save again. This is really annoying, sorry. I'm just trying to get as close as I can so that when I reload, I don't have to, like, do a rando. Or have less chance of hitting a rando before the cutscene trigger. Okay, so we can get really, really close. Alright, so we're going to watch this whole cutscene again. Oh, you can pause during these. Okay, this is good to know. I'm always afraid to press start during a cutscene because I think there's going to be some, like permanent skip without a confirm.
Sir, we're being attacked with flaming arrows.
Because there are a few games like that.
What are you doing just standing there?
Where you can press, like, start during a cutscene and it'll just skip it. And you don't get a, like, are you sure you want to skip? It just happens. And you're like, no! Or even just, like, accidentally pressing the confirm button will skip the cutscene. So we'll have to watch this cutscene a couple of times. But I love watching people be mean to Snow, so... I love that they're throwing rocks at him. That's incredible.
Take a look at that. The poor captain must be wetting his pants.
This is amazing.
This kind of alludes to them knowing that Snow is kind of a...
You idiots, what do you think you're doing?
Coward.
Commander!
Hurry up and quiet them down. If we let them get out of hand, they'll turn against us next.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Who is this? I mean, we got a silver-haired guy. It's an RPG, and there's a silver-haired guy. That's a red flag. That'll make your ears go up.
Stop it! Why are you doing this? We would have all become slaves had it not been for me. You know that.
Snow! You idiot! Both you and your father! You betrayed our country!
You have no idea how we've been treated! Your father fled long ago! Don't you dare set foot on Rosaril!
So I wonder where his father went. Because his father was like this really high society, well-respected kind of guy who was not a good guy by any means, but he had a lot of pull and a lot of sway. Would have been crazy if he just took a flaming arrow to the chest there.
Captain, we'll go up in flames if we stay here. What are your orders, sir?
Damn it! Why? Why? Why?
Sucks to suck, dude. Sucks to suck.
Come about. Get us out to sea.
Sir.
His face looks weird there. So he turns himself over to us. Really unexpected.
I've got nothing to say. Do what you will with me.
All right, we're gonna find out what happens if we
What
say
do you
to execute
suggest
him.
we do now, huh?
I understand. Hey, do you remember the initiation ceremony on the night of our graduation? We were so happy then. It's such a distant memory now. How did I end up here?
I'll tell you how you ended up here. It's by being a bad person.
Tell me.
That's so wild that you can just kill him. That's so wild. Okay, hold on. I want to see something here. Because it's possible, we've seen this before in other Suikoden games, that even if a character dies, they are still considered as, like, recruited. You know, like if you're trying to get all 108 stars, sometimes a character dying is still, like, recruited. So I want to see if he's on here. He's not. Okay. That's wild. I'm blown away by the fact that those three choices are all three legitimate choices that you can make. Because that seems like it would have such a big outcome difference on the story. You know, choosing to send him out to sea, of course he's going to come back later. You know, maybe he comes back reticent and a changed man who has had time to reflect. Or maybe he comes back as, you know, extra vengeful and wants to, like, kill us or something. And then obviously killing him just completely removes him from the plot. And I guess it's possible that recruiting him also removes him from the plot in a certain way. But yeah, that's wow. I'm blown away by the fact that all three of those choices legitimately play out. But with much chagrin, we are going to recruit Snow. We are going to kill him with kindness, even though he does not deserve it. Yeah, it's a little disorienting to save at sea and then reload your save in your room. You're like, wait, I was at sea, but you're always at sea. So yeah, you can't go anywhere if you don't plot a course. It's very interesting. All right, so we got to watch this whole scene one more time. I apologize, everyone. I'll go ahead and open up the prediction for the next ad break. We still have about 5 minutes, but this is just a good time to do it. Once again, Yoshi versus Ness.
What the?
You got 2 minutes to get your choices in.
Sir, we're being attacked with flaming arrows.
Ness is up
Flaming
4-0.
What are you doing just standing there? Hurry up and put the fires out.
This is round 5 of 11.
We'll never forgive the traitor who sold Razoril out.
And I can't skip it. I can't skip any of this. I can't mash through it. I'm sorry. This is a fully auto cutscene. Some of the voiced content we can mash through, and some we cannot.
Take a look at that. The poor captain must be wetting his pants.
This is amazing. Hey, is there a spot where we can get a better view?
How could they possibly get a better view than...
Oh, Commander!
Hurry up and quiet
where they
them
are
down.
right now.
If we let them get out of hand, they'll turn against us next.
Yes, sir. Right
I
away.
wonder if this character has Silverberg vibes, but it can't be Silverberg. I guess it could be. It could be a rival Silverberg. We've had that before.
Stop it! Why are you doing this? We would have all become slaves had it not been for me. You know that.
Snow! You idiot!
I don't remember how long before the events of Suikoden 1 this takes place.
You have no idea how we've been treated! Your father fled long ago! Don't you dare set foot on Rosaril ever again!
All I did was accept Kuluk's deal. It was in our best
Let me look up the
interest.
Suikoden timeline really quick.
Why am I being blamed for it?
Because 4 and 5 take place. Oh, here we go.
Captain, we'll go up in flames if we stay here. What are your orders, sir?
Suikoden 5 is 100 and... Oh, wait. Okay, this is 150 years before Suikoden 1. Suikoden 4. So,
Come
like...
about. Get us out to sea.
How many generations is that?
Sir.
7? Something like that? Five or 6? Oh, and then Suikoden 5 is much closer to Suikoden 1. That's exciting. Suikoden 1 is 6 years after 5. So this one is very far removed from the rest of the games.
I've got nothing to say. Do what you will with me.
This is still very surprising that he did this, though. Like, why wouldn't he sail back to wherever he got issued from? I guess maybe this is where he got issued from, but why can't he go back to, like, Cray or the other guy whose name I can't remember, that are, like, the heads of Kuluk, that presumably gave him this job? Maybe they're here. Alright, so we're gonna recruit him. Sorry. I don't like it.
I can't. My current position doesn't allow for that.
Oh.
If you must, kill me. Don't think I owe you anything for this.
Interesting. So there was a slight illusion of choice. We can't recruit him. We have to choose to either turn him loose to be a threat, a loose end that comes up later, or we have to kill him. So we're choosing to keep him alive. Okay. Very, very interesting. So let me take a note here before we go to the break. We reluctantly offer to take Snow with us. But he declines. Due to position, which is a really stupid reason considering none of these people seem to take his position seriously, so why does he? So we turn him loose. Well, this is still a pretty good outcome. It's very just desserts. Like, he's getting what we got done to us because of his lie. Alright, we're about to start the ad. I'm assuming we're going to land in Rosaril here. But maybe not. Let me drop one more save before we go to the ad. This will be our last ad break of the stream. And we're going to save in slot 3 now. Because this was our previous after the choice has been made save slot. Alright, so when we come back, we're going to try to land in Rosaril and see what's going on. It'll be really exciting if we can. Okay, but for now, another ad. Good luck if you're in the prediction. If you get hit with the ads, thanks for sitting through them. Be back in about 3 minutes with the final hour-ish of stream. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is Ness.
Man, it's not looking good for Yoshi, y'all. It's really not. Ness has a commanding presence against Yoshi. Projectiles are so important in this game. I think they didn't have as strong of a sense of how to prioritize attacks when they made this versus the later ones. And so all the attacks have pretty close to equal priority, or sometimes like nonsensical imbalanced priority. Meaning like a tiny little attack can interrupt a really seemingly strong attack that wouldn't happen in later games. So when you have that type of priority relationship between moves, just kind of in a general sense, somebody with projectiles becomes really strong. You know, like in a later Smash game, those projectiles just kind of like bounce off of you and don't knock you back and don't increase your startup and don't raise your percentage that much or whatever. And you know, they're like a give and take. You can't just win with projectiles alone because they can just close the gap and hit you really hard. But in this game, you can really, really just keep your space forever against a character that doesn't have any projectiles or ways to close the gap, like Yoshi. You know, and Ness will just keep doing PK Fire and PK Thunder and Yo-Yo, and Yoshi can't even get close to him. Okay, let's see if we can land on Razoril. It's so silly that I'm right here and I have to, like, plot a course for it. It sounds reckless, Laszlo. Razoril is currently occupied by Kaluk. Going there now would be foolish. Okay, so we can't land there. Well, let's anchor and warp somewhere. I'm assuming then that we can probably warp back to the pirate hideout and maybe Katarina is awake. That seems logical. Maybe it's been long enough for her. So let's try that. Well, let's check our comment box. Oh my god, we have so many. Okay, Akagi, Chiapu. It's weird how many of these we get from characters that we've already recruited. I guess you need money when you eat outside. That's all. They all say, want to have a bite? So I did, but... Rakaji seems to be a big fan of Mr. Dario. Weird. Oh, Mao's mushrooms are ready. We're gonna go visit him. Luis put Nalio in the care of Dario. Interesting. She said don't ask. Huh. So Nalio is not actually his biological son? I feel like she resembles the woman I knew long ago, especially the way her eyes look. Oh, okay, so there's another clue about who Ornan is talking about. Huh. I like this mechanic, though. What did I say we were gonna do? Oh yeah, let's go check on Mao's mushrooms first. I think we just immediately go down another floor. He's on the 4th floor, which is the bottom, right? Oh no, the 5th floor is the bottom. Okay, yeah, he's on the bottom. He's on the 5th floor. The cultivation room. There we go. Who are you? Oh, no, who are you? Oh, please, it's me now. You remember me, don't you? I have no recollection of you. Okay, well, if you ever want mint, just stop on by. So now there's another one. Mao and now. Very well. Just magically appearing on the ship. Mint guy. So what does mint do? Is it just another, like, ingredient? Look at all this stuff. No mushrooms. Right now the mushrooms are in their developmental stage. How humid would you like the room to be? Oh, we can change this all the time? Interesting. Some of them have spores coming off of them. Is that significant? The conditions that we've given him for the mushrooms are not good conditions for mint growth, I don't think. So, interesting if there's some kind of balancing act that's supposed to happen there. Alright, we're gonna go up and see Vicky. We're gonna teleport to the pirates' hideout and see if Katarina's ready to talk some more. See if she's healed. Oh, we gotta go up one more. Yeah, Vicky. Hello, Vicky. I'm so glad we found Vicky. Oh, man. This game would be brutal without her. Back to the nest of pirates. Alright. Let's go see. God, I'm so fast. I keep forgetting I can do that. The regular movement isn't that slow. So I often forget. Okay, nope, she's still not ready. So where would we go now? Obel? We could try Obel. I don't think we would want to go back to Iluya. But sometimes things happen when we just, like, get on the boat. Unexpectedly, so. Alright, not this time. Let's see here. Mordo Island is visitable. Ney Island is visitable. Iluya Island is visitable. I'm still feeling very confident that the story would not require me to find a random island that's uncharted without telling me anything about it. Oh, the blue arrow is pointing towards Hermitage Island. Okay. Well, that probably means that's where we're supposed to go. Interesting. Hey! Who is this? Lylon? That voice, it's Big Sister Lylon. Oh, okay, somebody did say there was a mermaid in this cove. I just assumed they meant Lilin. But there's another one. Lilin, I'm so glad you're safe. We all got separated, so... Yeah, I was okay. These people here saved me. Big Sister, come with us too. Okay. Mr. Laszlo, I'll come with you too. I hope you don't mind. Mermaid girlfriend has a sister. Lylon. Lilin and Lylon. Mermaid in Pirate Cove. Lilin's sister. That was easy. And we're on the rear deck. Why are we on the rear deck? I guess that's where the cutscene took place. Strange. Okay, well, we're gonna go right back out and depart. I wonder if Lylon is a battle character, or if she just joins Lilin at the accessory shop. So yeah, that was unrelated to... That was unrelated to sailing towards the Hermitage Island. We just ran into her at sea, I guess. So that's interesting. The possibility of just recruiting a character by basically running over them in the ocean. Because we didn't see anything on the map for that. That was just pure happenstance. Based on a very vague clue. So that was good fortune. We're sailing up to this tiny little island. Not this one. This one. Cutscene. Here we are. Sir Laszlo, we'll come too. This will actually be our first time here as well. Even so, I believe we'll be of some help to you. I'll go too! Okay, we have no idea why we're here, but we're here. I don't know why I didn't pick up on the blue arrow on the map before, but I'm glad it's happening. Okay, so they've forced themselves into my party. Interesting. It's weird that they kicked out my bonus character. So we've been here before. We just didn't find anything of significance. There's a locked entrance to a forest. Ugh, these things are really ugly. Holy moly, they look like something from Eternal Ring. Or a Soulsborne game, which makes sense, because those are both from Software. Probably the same enemy designer on Eternal Ring as the Souls games, but I don't know. A lot of time gap between those. Same studio. Believe it or not.
Whoa. Is this really the house that the tactician Eleanor lives in?
Oh.
Man, what a dump. This is no place for a human to live.
What an inconsiderate thing to say.
Huh?
Did we find her?
You think you can just come barging in here saying that this is no place for a human to live? This is beyond rude. Explain yourselves immediately.
No. What I mean is... sorry.
So it's you.
It is we. Okay. 1 second. I gotta go let the puppies inside. Okay. Sorry that was a dead silent screen for you there. Are you Ms. Eleanor?
No, my name is Agnes. I am Lady Eleanor's pupil. I also take care of her.
Okay, so... at Hermitage... outside... pirate hideout... we meet Agnes. I want to say Agnes because I'm playing Bravely. Eleanor's pupil. And caretaker. Sigurd... Hervey and Dario are forced into our party. I guess the reason why they're forced into our party is because they are the underlings of Kika, and Kika is the one who has the relationship with Eleanor. Okay. So, Agnes, Hermitage, Eleanor's pupil and caretaker. Sorry, we have a little bit extra to write down when we meet a character.
I received word from Lady Kika. Please, make yourselves at home.
Well, thanks. But we came to see Miss Eleanor.
You like meat, yes?
Huh?
What? Well, yes, of course.
What?
I will bring some food and drink. Please, have as much as you like. I shall go and get Lady Eleanor now.
Yes. Thank you.
I guess meat would be kind of a delicacy in this society.
Listen to me, Hervey. Don't drink too much, okay? You won't be able to warn Daria about his drinking if you do.
Jesus.
I know.
That chain of command.
Someone call me?
So Dario is a drunk. Bit of a lush.
Good. Looks like you did well.
Oh, we got
They were such simple people, so it was easy.
poisoned.
I've always said, people are better when they're simple. Now, what did you want with Eleanor?
I can't eat anymore.
Definitely simple.
Why would we get bamboozled?
And just what did you want to discuss with Eleanor?
Fight with Kuluk.
Ugh, more talk of war. You can fight it out amongst yourselves. I've had enough. How about you? You want war too?
Beat Craig Trading Company? Oh, that's my justice. Won't let them catch any more mermaids.
Cray. Oh, I see. Graham Cray. Now I understand why Kika sent these guys over. Looks like Eleanor's special drug isn't very effective on you. I'm impressed. How about you and I have another round inside?
His face. He didn't like the sound of that. Hi, Nima.
Go ahead, drink. Don't worry. There's nothing weird in that one. It'll clear your head, so gulp it down. So basically, Kuluk has joined forces with Cray Trading Company. That explains what happened to Ilya the other day. I hear all these things, even in a place this secluded. So what is it that you want me to do?
I can't believe you drugged everyone. That is what I want to say. Okay, I'm taking some notes here. So Eleanor drugs the party. She's not into the conflict between Kuluk. Pacifist, question mark? We have seen the trope of these strategists, gifted strategists being pacifists at the same time. So that could be a thing. But she is intrigued by involvement of Graham Cray. I don't think we can make the wrong choice here, so I'm just going to say I can't believe you drugged everyone.
You're right, I'm sorry. I just can't bring myself to trust strangers. So what exactly do you want from me?
We just got an extra dialogue. That's fun.
Listen here. The tactician Eleanor Silverberg died a long, long time ago. But if you plan to bring her back from the dead, you'd better be prepared to pay for it. So how about it? Let's see how determined you are. Behind this building,
Of
there's
course.
a cave. Bring me everything in the box there. If you do a good job, I will consider helping you. Now hurry up and go.
Okay, so we have to find treasure in cave behind Eleanor's to serve as payment. Alright, let's see what Agnes says. We have locked that door. Which door? The one that lets me leave? Forest? Dirt floor room in Hermitage. That's so specific. What? This is a cool place, though. We have locked that door. Okay. Oh, I guess I should talk to Eleanor again. She might say something new. Okay. Nothing interesting. Alright, so we have to do a dungeon for her. Because this is an RPG. Let's see. So, that must be... Well, actually, let's see what's over here. Oh, there's a chest. Can't hold any more Mega Medicine and a Skunk Orb. What the heck is a Skunk Orb? A Skunk Orb? It's a rune. Oh, avoids being targeted, lowers encounter rate. Oh, that's so funny. That's such a funny way to frame that. So I have to do this dungeon by myself? No party members? That's really strange. Can I save? This seems like a great place to get soft locked. Like if you only have that one Mega Medicine that's in the chest to carry you through a dungeon. Maybe it's just not that serious. We'll see. I don't want to have my protag get too far ahead of everybody else in level, though. Here's the cave. Oh god. It's a palette swap of one of those behemoths. He looks quite large. He kind of looks like a Wild Arms enemy, actually. Oh, I'm not even at full health. I'm being such a bad gamer right now. Well, surely this thing can't be strong if I'm expected to kill it all by myself. One more turn before we heal. Oh, nice. We got a dodge. That's a free turn. Another dodge. Wow. Alright, we're just going to keep going until he hits us again. We'll do one more. Okay, now he's dead. So yeah, not so bad. Very scary looking guy. There's a rando. I was wondering. Oh no, it's the deadly grass. Look how many of them there are. There's 8. I'm not gonna do that. That would take so long for so little reward. Alright, there needs to be a save point inside this place. But there isn't. Maybe there will be, like, right before the boss? Oh. This is it? Green bottle and a crest. Okay. Well, I can see why maybe she wasn't able to get in here with that thing guarding it, but I was expecting a dungeon. But this makes more sense now, since we're by ourselves. And with no access to, like, saving or items or anything. Bing dong ding dong. But yeah, if you were really sadistic, you could sit here and grind with your pro tag. I don't think this is one of those games where you get more experience when you only have one character alive. Those are pretty rare, actually. But there are some people who like to have one really, really powerful character. And kind of like intentionally neglect the others. Alright, we gave her the green bottle. Looks like we get to keep the crest, whatever that is.
Agnes, serve that to the guys outside. It'll make them feel better.
Wait.
Yes, milady.
We went through the cave to get the antidote?
Give that to me.
Oh, now she wants the crest. I see. The crest was the real reward. Handed over the crest. There we go.
I didn't expect you'd actually do it. Very well, then. I've seen how truly determined you are.
Okay. Eleanor did not expect us to succeed. Agrees to help, I think.
A fight against Kuluk and Cray Trading Company won't be pretty. Are you absolutely sure about this?
Yes.
Is that so? Well then, it's my turn now, isn't it? A promise is a promise. I suppose I can help you. But let me drink a little more. When I'm ready, I'll join you on your ship.
Okay, we got Eleanor. What about Agnes? Is she just a package deal? Freebie? Scarlet Moon. So I want to learn more about the Scarlet Moon Empire. Like, if she is the Scarlet Moon Empire no longer in existence, and that's why she's out of a job, or did she leave the Empire because she's now a pacifist and she's not interested in being a strategist anymore? Because she referred to herself as dead and us bringing her back from the dead. Now we get to see the rest of the Hermitage. The dirt floor room in Hermitage. That's such a funny room description. A lot of cool detail in this interior here, man. Oh, a crab bun. I should press X all over the place more often. Forget that there's hidden items in these games. Alright, let's go check on our friends. They said they'd be waiting on the ship. Don't worry, this restorative works very well. They were all fine when they left. You guys are terrible for taking Lady Eleanor away. She rarely trusts people. I'll be joining her if you don't mind. We wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, there's another chest. Copper hammer. Ooh, another chest. Ooh, a treasure map. We are just stockpiling these treasure maps. Ooh. Earth orb. We love the earth rune because it's buff spells. Alright, back to the ship. Ring-dum-bum-bum. These guys are so ugly. Why did I choose auto? Dang it, I thought I was choosing run. There we go. I don't want to overlevel my single character who's already too strong and always going to be locked in the party. Escape failed. They're leaves. Why can't I run away from kelp on the ground? All right. Back to the boat. Oh, Lino's here. What's up, Lino? Huh? Well, what does that mean? Does that mean I need to go back in there? Okay. Oh, I wonder if I should have Lino in my party. Okay, hold on. Let's anchor. This is fine. We want to see a couple of things in here first anyways. We'll make our rounds. Check the comment box. Something called the True Holy Rune soon after I was born. Thought it was pointless, but I hope you can make good use of it. Wait, what? Okay, we need to find Cedric. That sounds extremely important. Hello, my name is Lylon. The mint disturbs the sacred ground of mushrooms. Please help. Well, I didn't decide for them to cohabitate. Oh, this is Cedric. Everyone got quicker, right? This is about all I can do for now. I must admit, being useful to other people sure gives me a nice feeling. Wait. So, he made us faster? I'm even faster than I was before? Is that what's going on? That's kind of cool. Oh, this is Eleanor's room. Nice. She's not in here. This was called Empty Room before. Now it's called Tactician's Room. Is Lino in here? He is in here. What was the significance of that cutscene? We're gonna go back out there. Yo, what's up, Sen? Yeah, I definitely remember it as being one of like the primary ones as part of the story. So, all right, let's check our board here. We have some people to update with. So Eleanor is right up at the top here. She's our Tenki star. Lylon right there is the Chiyu star. There we go. This is a very confusing board because not every single one of these is unique. Like, there's a couple of Chiyu stars on here. And some of them are also really similar to each other. Mao is Chito. Now is Chizun. Let's see here. There's Agnes. Chifuku. It's part of a character's story, okay. But it has true in the name, which automatically makes it extremely significant, right? Because there's only 27 of those. Did we put Kate on here? Yeah, we got Kate on here. Cedric. Come along, Cedric. Okay, we got that updated. Okay, where are we going? Oh, we need to form a party. Because we're going to go ashore. We're going to bring Lino in case he's required. Let's bring Kate. I want to see what she does in battle. I assent. Wow, what a thing to say. We're going to see what she does in battle. And sure, we'll bring Kika as well. This doesn't super matter. Oh yeah, and let me have my support guy back. Found treasure. It's not part of the 27 true runes. Oh, well, that's confusing. Okay, really quick, we're going to check and see if going ashore here with Lino triggers something. Because I don't know what else to think about that cutscene that we saw. That was really strange. Yeah, the regular Holy Rune is the one that would let you dash. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, as we were leaving here, we just saw a scene, a quick little shot of Lino, like, walking up to this island by himself. And nothing else. No text. Nothing. So I'm just going to bring him as far into this area as we can go and see if something happens. And if not, then we're good. And I also want to see what Kate does. Okay, she's a projectile thrower. And her and Kika are very weak because they have level 1 weapons. And they're like 10 levels down. So so this isn't really a good representation of their prowess. I am interested in using Kate, though, because she has a lot of magic slots. She has the same number as Laszlo, but she's like 10 levels lower. So if she can be kind of like a monk mage, brawler mage type character, that could be pretty fun. Alright, well, we're able to get back in. We've looted this place already, as far as we know. Why did they show us that slot, or that shot of Lino? I don't understand. We're here, we're Lino. I don't really want to hoof it all the way back to this cave, but I guess I will while I'm here, because I probably won't do this at any other time. And this will be our final act for the day, because it is getting to be that time. We made it! I gotta say, this went pretty well. The first hour and a half or so was pretty rough because Backlog Baby was a little bit fussy. Oh, look at this thing. But once he got his meal at 1:30, he's been very, very chill. He's about to start freaking out because it's mealtime again. Which is why we're going to be ending, and that's why I planned to end at this time. But the past 3 hours have been really, really chill. So, this is definitely doable. We'll definitely try to do this again on Tuesday with Rayman, as long as I can clear it with the lady. So I'll let y'all know in Discord for certain. But that's the plan, is to do this again on Tuesday, and presumably again, you know, on Friday, and try to more or less return to our previous schedule of Tuesday and Friday, just at this new time slot of roughly 11:30 to 4:30, instead of 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. on Tuesdays, and like 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. on Fridays. So it's actually more of the Tuesday game, which is exciting. You know, usually I only got to play the Tuesday game for three hours, which just didn't ever feel like a lot. It always felt like it flew by. So if I can stream on Tuesday for, you know, 5 or 6 hours instead, 5.5, that'd be pretty cool. So that is the plan. I'm just gonna get back out to the harbor here so that we can save. But I need to find a raid target, because we are gonna raid out of here. Yeah, don't worry, dude. It's almost time. We know. The puppies are excited too. 4:30 is a big time in our house. It's mealtime for everybody actually at 4:30. So it's a big to do. The puppies are all restless because it's their mealtime. Backlog Baby is screaming because it's his mealtime, and the lady and I usually eat around 4:30 as well. So as the screaming signs us off, we're gonna raid into let's see here. We'll keep it simple here. We'll pretend like it's Saturday and we'll raid into Jackie. Jackie's playing King's Quest III for the first time. She's on a BRB screen right now, so she may not be there when we get there, but give her your warmest welcomes and hellos, or just lurk. We like that too. Appreciate y'all being here. This was great today. I would say successful. Could have been a little bit better, but could have been so much worse. So thank y'all again for coming and checking me out at the potential new time slot. We'll try it again on Tuesday. Backlog baby's loving it. You can hear. I'm going to go take care of him and my puppies. And we're going to go say hi to Jackie. Y'all have a good rest of your Friday. Good weekend if it's your weekend. And we're going to go say hello to Jackie. Peace out.